would you do if you suddenly found yourself with a lot of free time? Would you go outside? Would you read a book? Would you go, improve some aspect of your life? There's many things we can do in this world to further ourselves as human beings, but some people instead like to play bullet. Hello everyone, it's Mike from Chesslifestyle, and today, I wanted to film this video, basically delving into a recent bullet binge of mine, where you can see I played a whopping 261 bullet games in a row, which I think is around like 8 hours. And the worst part is this actually wasn't the only time I played way too many games. I played 288 games like a few days earlier, and in general, another session of 83 games. So what you can see is that I've been playing a bit too much bullet, to put it mildly, and you can see that my rating is even like showing like one of these like freaking heart monitors, which kind of puts into perspective like the kind of roller coaster that my chest has been on lately. But the reason for it is, as I was saying in the intro of this video, basically I suddenly have had a lot of free time, like more free time than usual, because I finished writing my Chessable second book. And this Chessable course on my Gurgenitzer Modern, I really call it a book because I wrote like 75,000 words, which is approximately 300 pages, and this took a lot of time and effort, and I've also been like editing it with the Chessable team, and I'm happy to report that that's like all going very smoothly and pretty much all done. I mean, Damien just needs to film the video portion for it, and then we're good to go basically. So that was taking up a lot of time, and also like in terms of discipline training, like this last couple weeks, like I haven't been doing any training with my coach. I also just finished the KL Gateway Open, the rapid tournament, which I was kind of preparing for. So basically, I've had like maybe a bit too much free time, and I don't know about you, but I feel like. And today I was actually teaching a group class, and this was actually our final session together. So I was basically giving them some advice on how they can train chess on their own, like using lead chess and trying to create their own studies and analyze their own games. And it kind of reminded me that when like I'm playing all these games, you can't just practice, right? And this is like a little diagram from Chess Mood. You can't just practice, but you need to study like some resources. You then need to put it into practice by playing, and then you need to fix it by analyzing. And I guess recently with these bullet games, I've been doing a lot of practice, but I'm not analyzing any of these games, and I can hardly tell my students to do this if I'm not doing it myself. So I decided to set myself a challenge and try and analyze all 122 losses, which I don't even know how long that's going to take. I mean, if I can roughly get it down to like 1 minute a game, which I don't think is going to be possible, that's already 2 hours worth of analysis, and I've decided I'm not going to go to sleep. So I decided to also film this offline as opposed to make it a stream, because even though probably a stream would like keep me going a bit more easily, I would easily get distracted on stream, right? And I don't really have the time to get distracted. So the challenge is to do all 122 games of analysis. So I've scrolled back all the way to 26 hours ago. So we've got around like a good like 8 hours of games to analyze. And we're going to save some of the highlighted games in this study if there are particularly useful insights to gain. These are a couple games actually I haven't looked at yet, but when I was playing the bullet binge, like I saved them just because I wanted to go back to them in case I wasn't going to analyze all my games. At least I wanted to analyze these two. But we'll come to these in the study of these bullet games. And yeah, to keep me company, I'm going to take a local Malaysian beer, Edelweiss, which is quite a funny name because they try and make it sound like European or something, but it's definitely a Malaysian brand. And it tastes pretty good. So, cheers. The good thing is though, like even though I'm so tired and this is so long, I feel myself improving. I mean, just like understanding all these things about my play. I mean, it's just incredible. It's just incredible, like the art of analysis. And I got a big confidence boost today because I was talking to Adrian. I mean, like I basically dropped him a message to be like, stop looking at my games when I'm playing because I can't focus. And he was like, oh, okay, I'll put it on a big screen and bring the popcorn, of course. And we were talking, and basically Adrian, as I mentioned, he's 2900 bullet. He's a very strong player, and yeah, he said, and I said, like, how did you like improve on your tactical game during the pandemic? Because he said during the pandemic he was 2500, and he basically said that yeah, it was just he just keeps playing, he just keeps playing, he just keeps analyzing, and then he crosses 26, and then he crosses 27, and then he crosses 28, and then he crosses 29. Because I said like I want to get to 2700. He said why stop there? Just like keep analyzing, keep playing them, and you eventually just understand stuff better, and you start playing better moves. It's that simple. It's that simple, and I just need to do it. And okay, I mean this. I mean I hate the fact that I had to play 200 games and give a very inspirational chess lesson for me to clock that I need to analyze. But yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. Like for instance, this position, like I don't have the right instincts to find the right move here, but I will do after analyzing, and that's the beauty. That's the beauty. Okay, so this first loss was against Business Monkey. I'll just turn on the engine. Do we want to request computer analysis? Maybe this is the best way to do it. Let's see if my internet is fast enough. And then we want to click learn from our mistakes as soon as this is done. Perfect. Okay, so in this position, let's actually see how the position came about from move 13. So yeah, so actually this is a real silly opening mistake of mine, where basically rather than play knight f6, which is my main theory, I just play hoping that they're gonna play like g3 and play in like a Reti style, and then we get like a reverse c3 venom. But of course my opponent plays it like a default opening instead, which is why I don't play this move order normally, and I get a mainline Slav, which I don't really know too well, and things go pretty badly wrong. Apparently at this moment my position is close to equal, but then I promptly blunder here. So let's give it our best effort. What should be the correct move? I'm realizing that the rook is on the line of my queen, so I need to get off it. Maybe queen b6, but how can we still be equal there? I mean, the only other option is e takes, so I don't see how that's any better. Yeah, I'm really stumped on this one. Maybe just queen c8 then, so then when I take, I can take back and I'm out of the line of the rook, and I survive. So I think queen c8 is my move. Queen c8 is not correct, so let's view the solution. So the answer is actually to take with the d pawn, so let's see what's the difference. So if this happens, we play rook e8 here. So we sacrifice a pawn, but we get some activity. I mean, these positions are absolutely horrendous to play for black. So yeah, definitely going to try and avoid this in future. C takes d5 apparently doesn't cut it. Yeah, these exchanges are just good for white. And yeah, I guess I had the right idea, but missed this theme. Okay, and let's see what was the other mistake I made. Aha, so this was the other mistake. So rook e8, blundering knight c7. So I guess I do have pressure on this bishop as well, so I need to try and solve both. Probably then bishop c5 is the way to go. Because then if knight c7, I can still move my rook, like rook c8 or something. So let's try it. Yeah, this is top move. Okay, perfect. So that's one down. Many, many more to go. So, okay, let's look at the next one. God. Okay, so we're only on number 2. We got to speed up. So, come on, Lee Chess. Man, it's gonna be so many hours until I sleep, but... Okay, so this one I just made 3 mistakes, 1 blunder. Let's go. So what opening was this actually? So this is up to move 10, where we see the first mistake. So... Right, so I get this line where... okay, I'm actually minus 0.5 here. I've sacrificed the pawn. And this is apparently minus 0.8. Like, this is still very good. Slight inaccuracy. Yeah, and in this position, I missed a good opportunity. Now I'm looking at the e5, looks very nice. Maybe my only concern is if they push. But then I can play knight a5. And then how do they keep the bishop? Then again, knight a5 still looks fine here. So maybe there's something stronger that I'm just missing entirely. Somehow e5 is the only move that jumps out at me. Maybe there's some ideas of like knight b4 and taking on c1, like some combination of this sort. Yeah, maybe as bishop takes e2, queen takes e2, knight takes d4. With pawn takes and then taking on c1. I did not realize that was in the air. But kind of looks good. Let's try it. Okay, this is wrong, but definitely still a decent move. So maybe... Oh, e5 is correct. Interesting. And if d5, what's the point? Well, I just go e4. If the queen moves back, I can even go e3 just to open up the king. How does this work? Knight e4? Yeah, I can see how this is getting quite uncomfortable, especially with queen f6 coming in. Yeah, this is like, yeah, very dynamic. So what about my move of bishop takes e2? So king takes is necessary, which is already a positive in my eyes. Although maybe like white's actually got the time to just about get safe. I mean, e5 is definitely the way to try. But if queen e2 is knight takes d4 the idea, yeah, knight takes d4 indeed does work. Okay, yeah, it's a cool tactic. I'm glad I've seen it. Might be useful, but interesting how e5 is also very strong. Then later in the position, I get this position where I blunder here. I play bishop f5. So I guess maybe the key move here is just to take on f4 and then move back, because at least that way I don't ruin my structure as much. But then the problem is, do I not run into g4? g4 looks like it might trap my bishop. I guess on g4 I can always go back, and then white is weakened to their king. So maybe it's just taking on f4. I think let's try it. I don't really see anything else. Yeah, this is correct. So bishop f5 it really doesn't like. But not because inherently this is a problem. It's not to do with knight takes d5, it's just because it's knight c4. So what's the significance of this? If I move the queen somewhere, may now take, and if I take like this, then they get this fork, which is very annoying. Right, so that's the real problem. There's knight c4 and knight d6. Whereas if in this position we take once, I guess like, bishop f5 is still bad because of knight c4. Yeah, exactly. So in this position then, I basically just need to not move the bishop and deal with the fact that this is coming. So rook f8, cover this square. So I guess this is something to look out for if I ever play with e6. Good to know. Okay, so then my opponent messed up, and then finally I got to this position. And I played bishop e6 here to basically try and stabilize my position. Engine absolutely hates it. Maybe I can keep the bishop with bishop f8. Maybe that's an idea? Because maybe the queen is just too active on e7. Maybe kick the queen out somewhere. And then play bishop e6, and maybe this can be argued that this is slightly better. Alternatively, maybe we can try and trade queens. But they don't have to. They can keep their queen on. But maybe that's like a better scenario, actually. Like if the queen moves away, then we can take, they take, and then we can do something. Maybe like queen e2, like get active ourselves. If they play knight e5, play bishop e6, queen d8, king g7, and yeah, then we've got some counterplay. So I like queen e8. Let's go with that. Okay, so this is good. Bishop f8 is actually what the engine wanted. So it turns out we got the two best moves in the position. Bishop f8. If queen e5, what's the idea? Bishop c6 or even bishop e6. Okay, it just says that this is a slightly better version to keep the bishop on. I guess maybe somehow, maybe the logic is that, I mean, if anyone understands the logic of this and is still watching the YouTube video, would love to hear what the logic is. I think maybe it's like, if you trade off this bishop for this bishop, the knight can still help attack the dark squares. Whereas right now, maybe these pieces kind of get in each other's way. That's how I'm seeing it, and the bishop still manages to defend these dark squares. So maybe that's the logic why we want to keep the bishop on. Queen e8 also seems to be a decent try. And I was thinking of taking, and this does seem to be better than what was played in the game with queen e2. Oh, I missed queen d8 check though. That looks quite annoying. I was thinking if knight e5, then we can just play bishop e6. Yeah, and this is actually equal. So my evaluation of this part was good. But okay, that was a more precise way to play than knight e5. Okay, nice. So that's actually everything. And good to see that in the opening, playing this d5 and knight f6 is actually the way to go. And basically sacrifice this pawn. Castles looks good as well, but e5 is apparently the most precise. So I'm always curious, like, what happens if d5? Are we pushing e4? Is that the point? Just bishop g4. Bishop g4. Yeah, what was how do they play in the game here? If they play queen d3 like in the game, what's going on here? e4, we just completely chase this queen around the board, and knight e5. Right. Okay, that's good to know. So in this position, just play with e5 and then basically chase that queen. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. If e5, then what if they just castle their king? So we still go bishop g4. Let's say they move. Then take. I mean, I don't want to trade too much. That's my concern. Knight e5. Wow. So tactically, yeah, we're actually really causing some problems here. And if pawn takes, then bishop e2 and we win back the pawn. Okay, fair enough. And I mean, even though they've got bishop pair in an open position, our position's very, very active still. Like, they're very underdeveloped. Like, we're gaining tempo as well. Yeah, I can see how this is better for black. Okay, nice. That's game 2. Game 3. Okay, let's go. This is going to be a long, long night. My God. Okay, so this one, yeah, I actually didn't stand a chance except for this one moment where, uh, wait, I lost this game? Oh, I must have lost on time. I mean, look at this graph, how clean this is, and then I managed to lose. So I must have lost this one on time. And apparently here, so I'm +2, and then I blundered. So I guess I had a more precise way of going about this. Somehow C4 is like calling out to me as a potential way to improve. Although as soon as I play knight d3, my opponent gives back the advantage immediately. So maybe there's some very specific problem that I'm missing here. Maybe on knight d3 they can go e5. Is that possible? No, that's not possible. So what's the problem with knight d3? Knight d3, maybe they've got bishop f5. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I can't trade this knight without giving up my advantage. So if that's the case, then I just need to play any move that doesn't allow bishop f5. So maybe I simply move the queen. I guess I could play g4 if I'm really worried about this, but it seems a bit excessive. And also c4 still feels quite interesting, but maybe it's unnecessary. Let me just make sure this is filming. Okay, we're filming. 20 minutes in. Okay, let's go. Maybe queen b3 then? But then if they play bishop f5, I can always go g4. Bishop e4 can be met with f3. Okay, let's try queen b3. So this loses too much of the advantage still. e4 is the way to go. Wow. Okay, so if they take on e4, I take back. Sure, let's say they develop. Just move the queen somewhere. I'm not sure I like how black gets some squares, you know? Yeah, I'm not quite sure I fancy this, actually. But knight d3 can be met with bishop f5, so that's something worth noting, that the engine really doesn't like me giving up this knight. And if I can get the knight to c5, then actually it likes this almost as much as my e4 earlier. But yeah, then black plays f5, stopping me playing e4. And apparently this is +4 for me. Oh, I just... No? So I was thinking if I take... the other way around. Because they can take with a knight, right? But here if I take on c7, then I can take on e6. So maybe I should have paused, because I mean, whenever the opponent plays a very unprincipled move, we should look out for a way to punish. So bishop c7. Okay, queen c7, knight e6, good. Okay, so we reviewed everything, and yeah, this opening went very well. Yeah, this was the only inaccuracy here. So queen b3, what I suggested here, what was the reason why? If bishop f5, if we go g4, f3. Bishop e5, what a cute idea. Okay, so I need to be very careful of that. Bishop takes e5 and then taking on f3. Okay, so I need to watch out for bishop f5 being a real possibility. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, which is why maybe knight b2 is actually the most precise, because then I can get this in very quickly. And these it doesn't allow these pieces to trade. So maybe knight b2 is the way to go. And let's see what ends up happening. So they can take, and then you end up playing c4. Okay, that makes some sense. So yeah, maybe if they're very congested, avoid these piece trades, or if they're gonna trade, then at least make it so it's like a favorable trade for us. So how did I lose this game? Like this position is completely winning, and then I just flag. Yeah, classic. I mean, I think at this point, maybe I was just moving too slowly. Wow, I actually lost this. I mean, I think, yeah, I had like, you can, wait, is it just going to say, yeah, I had less than 0.1 of a second here. So I was like trying to move just as quickly as possible. But I should have probably just grabbed the pawn. I mean, like, he was also playing very quickly. So, yeah, very, very tough to play. I think I was actually waiting for him to promote and then plan to just take once they promote. But yeah, I think I dragged the queen and it was too late. So yeah, tough luck on this one. Okay, next one. Now at some point I go on a big losing streak. I don't know if it's around here. Oh my god, I can't believe I've signed myself up to go through all 122 losses. I mean, is this even possible? I mean, how many hours is this going to be? Is it going to be like 24 hours to go through all of this? I mean, it's literally going to be so long. Oh. Okay. So it looks like this one, out of the opening, I was doing very well. It was +4. And then, oh my god, yeah, I just blundered the queen. Yeah. This was pretty insane. This was a pretty insane choke. So, yeah, to give some context of how we got here, this is like some, yeah, like he blundered b7, and then I took here, and then he played e5, and I mean, I'm threatening to win the rook, right? And I just completely missed that e5, the bishop is protecting the rook now. I just thought that he was trying to just create some problems. So in this position, what's the best move? My feeling is probably just castles. I mean, castles has to be good. Let's try it. Okay, +2 because of knight c5. I didn't realize this is actually a move. So what's the solution? e6. Wow, that's a spicy move. And what's the point? Knight takes e4 now. Yeah, this is very difficult to see. Knight e4, pawn e4, castles. Give up the knight just so you can play rook fd1. And somehow that ends up working because I guess there's too much pressure. Oh, I don't even get it. How what is this line? Okay, rook fd1, queen e7. Yeah, and apparently there's like some follow-up. Okay, this is too difficult. Okay, so maybe castling is completely reasonable here. I mean, oh, but knight c5 is very annoying. So what? Maybe just take on e4? Maybe this is the cleanest. Take on e4. Can I not move the knight somewhere? I guess, yeah, I've got some problems here. Bishop b4. It's not quite trivial to sort everything out. So yeah, e5 is actually a very nice try to complicate matters. And maybe then, rather than take with the pawn, which allows the center to open up too much, maybe just take with the knight is the simplest, and take with the bishop. Maybe keep this closed, keep this solid. Probably that's the way to go. So okay, if they push e5, take with the pieces, not with the pawns. Okay, so that one I actually quite like as a rule. So I'm gonna get this more often. So take with pieces, not pawn. I'll just put c3 venom. Put meeting e5. Take with pieces, not pawn. Okay. So I can delete all this. Okay. Yeah, and after knight e4, this is still like this is strong. Taking with pieces is simplest to keep center closed. Okay, that's good to see. So, was there anything else in this game? Yeah, so this was just a shame. Yeah, so here. This would be also a move, but yeah, whatever. Okay, and then only later, yeah, I blundered with this queen e2, like I blundered checkmate. It was really embarrassing. So probably then I have to play king f1. Or maybe I need to take this. Knight takes... Yeah, maybe then I can castle my king at least. Probably this is best, right? Yeah, knight b4, and then I castle, and then, you know, I'm a queen down, but I've got some compensation. Yeah, I managed to win so much material. I'm not even material down. So yeah, just rushing this. I mean, this is like too critical just to play by hand. My king is involved. So yeah, no surprises there. But okay, good to see this. E5 motif, defense on c8, and take with the pieces. Nice. Okay, next one. So this is where I go on full tilt. I think I lose a bunch of games in a row. $122 games. God. Yeah, I really played a lot. So we've got a lot of fixing to do. Come on, Liege, let's go. Okay, well that's running actually. Then let's just look at the next one, because time is of the essence. Okay, so this one, yeah, I managed to lose this as well, despite going a pawn up in the opening. So how did I manage that? H3. This is all fine. Yeah, maybe taking on H5 is a little risky, but I guess it was fine. Yeah, and then he sacks everything. I managed... Oh my god. Yeah, oh, this was embarrassing. There are so many mates. Both of us missed. Queen H2 was checkmate for the longest time. Like, he misses checkmate. He misses checkmate. I managed to keep blundering it. I should just, you know, maybe bring my queen back, but somehow, yeah, somehow I blundered this. So basically, I suck at defending. So this is very embarrassing. To lose such a game. So what? In this position, I'm +2. B4, and then A4. Yeah, just pawn storming makes sense. CD4 is good as well. Yeah, and here I don't like taking on H5 actually. I think it's completely unnecessary. I mean, his king is now on that side of the board. Just exactly play like rook C1 or Queen A4 even. I like this a lot more. Yeah. We get this position. I thought I traded enough pieces to be alright here. Yeah, and taking on H3 is just too juicy. Queen F3 was fine. But it looks like Queen G2 seems to be a way to actually secure my defense here. I mean, this is... It looks a bit odd, but... Maybe this is actually fine. Maybe this is best. Maybe there's no way to continue. Yeah, and this is inexcusable, this Queen H2. So here again, I've got Queen G2 to protect. And probably here again, I've got Queen G2 to protect. So it seems like Queen G2 is this saving grace. Yeah, I'll make a note of this. So C3 Venom, Queen G2 to save the day. Yeah, this is very, very useful to see. Okay, great. And now the other one should have... Seriously? Okay, let's try... Oh, no. We're stuck in server analysis. I mean, maybe I can close it and open it again. Let's try. Yeah, no, this is going to be stuck for a while. So while this is loading... let's start looking at some more games. Yeah, how many games did I lose in a row here? Wow. So I went from a rating of 25-65, or even 25-65. I lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games before I recovered my tilt. So I need to get better at keeping my composure. I think in bullet it's extremely important. Okay, so we just looked at this one where I managed to choke. So let's look at this. Yeah, this is gonna be stuck for a while. Okay, so let's have a look at this game. Somehow I lost this in like 20 moves or something. So here I should always play 97. 97 is really, really important here. So yeah, playing too quickly. Yeah, and then we get this whole shenanigans again, and I know this blunders, but already I'm kind of like out of book, and it's a bit of a mess. Yeah, so, okay, I guess lesson learned, I just need to play slower here. I mean, I know this. I need to meet this Joe Barber with 97. Then I can already meet this with an immediate capture, and it's fine. Then I've got no problems. So, okay, good to see this. Still waiting on the lead chess analysis. Okay, let's see this. If I try click this, I think it's not going to work, right? Yeah, you have ongoing requested analysis. So, okay, at least I bet h4 of h5. I get this position. How am I supposed to take here? D takes e4 is indeed the best. Okay, good. We get this position. I miss a free pawn. Probably should take that. Yeah, and bishop f5 is just very poor. I mean, why am I weakening my king like this? It's really terrible. So I'm definitely tilted at this moment, just playing some random garbage. And yeah, now I've got problems with my king safety, which is, you know, an absolute must to avoid. And yeah, my king gets very weak. I make some good attempt to, I guess, avoid some problems, but already this is very difficult. I mean, like, I just need to not play these stupid games and get into stupid positions like this. I mean, this is very difficult to survive. But somehow I managed to get something. But the thing is, okay, my opponent's sacked because, yeah, he already was going to win on time. So yeah, this is just a poor game. So I think at this moment I've just got to keep in mind to take. I've also got to keep in mind bishop f5 is less possible when I can break my structure like this. And is there anything to worry about actually? Is this sacrifice actually on the cards? Yeah, like if I just took, what if they do something like, I don't know, sacrifice? I guess the problem is they can't now take because then I'll just trade queens. So what if they play c3 first? How am I developing this thing? Just c5 immediately. Right, and if they take, then I go knight d7, and I guess this stuff is like really bad. Knight e5, trade queens. We're a pawn down though. Knight d3. Then we get the bishop, then we play knight e4. Okay, I can see how this is good. Yeah, and even knight d7 is very reasonable. So here, if they play knight f4 and they again go for sacrifices, e5, wow. And if takes, bishop takes, trying to do something, I guess my knight is still here. Okay, so if it's knight f4, maybe I've got nothing to worry about. I just need to have e5 in the position, so something like this to fight back. Okay, that's good to see. Okay. Still nothing from the server. That kind of sucks. But let's keep going. Yeah, then we play this dude again who, you know, beat us despite me getting the strong position. Let's check this out. Yeah, and he plays with c5 with b6 actually. So normally my rule is if they play with c5, I generally want to take, give them an isolated queen's pawn. But if they play with b6, c5, how do I deal with this? Knight f3 was fine. Wow, I can actually play the immediate b3. Okay, b3, b5. Because they're actually not in time to defend. I've got knight takes. They can give a check, I can go back. And there is a little bit of pressure. Okay, I've got to be careful. No queen b2. Yeah, queen b2 is slightly better. Rook c8. Knight d2. Or rook c1. Okay, if rook c1 feels a bit more reasonable. Wow, and I have to play knight d2. I guess they can't take because of this. Okay, seems somewhat sensible. Somewhat reasonable. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that's good to know. So, in the end then, we get this hectic position. Yeah, where I get my knight trapped, actually. Maybe this a4 was too ambitious. Yeah, I don't like how this has gone. Although, because they're underdeveloped, I do have time for this again. I mean, it looks like on c3, I can play a3, a5, and then I can take, right? Because they cannot take because of this. So, maybe this b3 is more of an idea than I thought in this position. Yeah, this went really horribly, but I was just trying stuff. Yeah, I managed to go a piece down. And I traded because I was playing quite quickly and I thought maybe I can try and flag him in this game. But somehow... Oh, did I miss something? Knight f7 is maybe a bit stronger. Yeah, I even have checkmate here, but I just ran out of time. I had the feeling that I had something, but I just couldn't play fast enough. Damn. Yeah, so I managed to turn the tables, but just not enough time. But okay, good to see that b3 is actually more of a motif than I thought. Okay, we finally got the lead-chess analysis, so let's have a look at this. Yeah, so move 16 is the first mistake. What was the line? So it was this modern a5. Okay, this is fairly reasonable stuff. And then we get here and I make a mistake. So rook a d8 is inaccurate. Then plus 1.8. Wow, that's a pretty big jump. My opponent didn't find the right move though. One sec. Okay. Yeah, just making a note of something. Yeah, what's the move here? I mean, rook a d8 seems so natural. So the move I'm looking for is still plus 0.5. It's not like a game winner. It's just a neutral move. Is there a threat in this position for my opponent? Because if not, then I can just play an improving move like h5. Is a3 a problem, maybe? Is my knight getting harassed somehow and then maybe d5 or something? Doesn't seem that bad. I don't even know how I would deal with that, though. I don't really see the problem. I'd probably just play h5 here. Yeah, so this looks like a decent move. Okay, and bishop e4 is the other decent move. Fine, but rook a d8 is actually a blunder because of a3. Oh, and the pawn a5 is hanging. Okay, I didn't realize that. So that's why I need the rook to stay on a8, actually, in this situation. In a3, now they cannot take the pawn because I've probably got some discovery. Not even, just bishop f5, okay. Wow, knight c5, and I guess they can't take because of bishop f8 or something? And rook a6. That's crazy. So knight c5 is actually a potential piece trap. Bishop f8. So we're still down a pawn, but maybe this queen is vulnerable. Like if the queen just goes back, then they're dropping a3. Okay, I can kind of see how this is potentially difficult. And this, like, you know, we can hit the queen again, and then we're still picking up this pawn. So I kind of believe this. Okay, fine. So here, then I make a mistake with h5, probably because of the same thing, where I'm losing this pawn. So then probably I need to just go rook a8 back. Apparently not. Oh, because then they take on e8. And then I guess I'd be forced to take with the queen. What's the problem there? So I guess I have to take on e1 first, and then rook a8. Wow, still not. Now I'm already a bit slow. Wow, I even just go g5 and play for h5 and get counterplay quick. a3. Now I've got knight c2, right, with some counterplay. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so... Yeah, so okay, if I get counterplay quick enough, also I should look out if the c2 square is free. Still be careful of my a pawn being weak. Okay, this is fair. So in this position, yeah, I grabbed this pawn on a3. Probably then guessing by going by the analysis, probably I should be playing like g5, g4. That's probably like my best chance then. Let's try it. Yeah, g5 is top move. a4 is also good. Because now, would we take on a3? Still not. Okay, knight takes a3 as a move. And now g5 is good, and then take on a3. Okay, fine. Okay, and in this position, I then give the advantage again with this rook e8. I'm guessing g5 is probably important here. Yeah, maybe even g5, g4, and then try and pick up this pawn. I wonder if that's the strat. No, g5 because of d5. Wow. That's a crazy line. I think the line goes g5, d5. If I take the bishop, then I guess they take on c6. And they've got this discovery on f5. Let's have a look. So bishop f8 keeps the balance here. I guess I'm threatening some nasty business with bishop b4. So maybe that's something to keep in mind as well. Had I played g5, let's see what's up with this. So g5, d5, and if I take, then they can take. Yeah, and actually there's even problems on d8, so I think this is just very bad. Yeah, and here I've got some problems to deal with, and I can't deal with it, so yeah, I'm just busted. Okay, and then later on, again, I get this chance to equalize here, and then I mess up with f5. So what motifs have we understood? I mean, there's probably none of this business anymore, so probably g5, g4 again. It's probably the way. Yeah, looks like the way, and then play g4. Okay, so be more open to this plan of like attacking the king side. I mean, how does it actually work though? I mean, if we do this, we may just move the knight somewhere. I don't know. Now f5 is strong. Okay, that makes sense. So what if the knight goes somewhere else? Queen c6. I'm just trying to understand why this is so strong. I mean, I don't quite understand. Again, if anyone in chat has some ideas, you can leave the timestamp and share your thoughts. I'd be interested to read them. So queen c6 here. They just play like bishop g3 or something. Wow, I think I saw king h7 with f5 idea. I guess you want to put the piece like this. Wow, and this can even go quickly wrong with knight c3. Maybe you put the king on g6 eventually. Yeah, king g6 is like definitely a move. Wow. Okay, it's an interesting transformation of the king side. Okay, fine. So then one final one here. I blunder with rook e8. Yeah, I just straight up blunder a whole piece. That was probably not a good idea. So what am I supposed to play? I think I was worried if I take, they take with a knight, and somehow this feels very uncomfortable. So what to do? Maybe we keep it. I remember when that was one of the games we analyzed already, where basically I don't trade off the dark squared bishop. I just keep the bishop to help cover the dark squares. So in that same vein, maybe bishop h6. Oh, okay, bishop f8 was best. So yeah, bishop f8 or bishop h6. And again, we see that losing the dark squared bishop is actually just too weakening because the knight can still exploit these squares. So, and again, in this case, there's even the pass pawn that looks very dangerous as well. Like maybe some forced sequence involving taking and pushing d7. Yeah, this looks very dangerous. Rook d8. It's probably not going to cut it for some reason. Knight takes g6. Wow. And I guess queen f6 is the point. Yeah. Yeah, and there's too much going on here. So, yeah, we're learning something new about this dark squared bishop. Like, keeping it and not trading it seems to be the engine's best bet. So, did I make a note of this already? I didn't highlight it. So, actually, yeah, we should maybe just save this FEN. Yeah, I'll just put modern. Keeping DSB for defense seems to be a motif. Yeah, because we had that other game as well. I'll just put second time seeing bishop f8, bishop h6 being top move. Yeah, so this is worth seeing as well. Okay, nice. So that's good. Let's keep going then. So again, we haven't even finished this this tilt of 8 games. Okay, so let's run the analysis on this one, and while we're waiting, let's analyze the next one. Okay, so this one, let's see how this goes. Okay, so we get an exchange variation. Again, engine says that I'm better. Okay, and take on f3 is actually preferred. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we've got this minority attack structure and it's just pretty fine. How does engine want us to continue? Let's say they just castle or something. Just go knight e7. I don't know if they play like knight e2. Yeah, knight f5. They play c3. Knight h4. Okay, and we get back this bishop. Okay, fair enough. And if they play g3 here, I guess we go knight f5. And then we prepare this. Wow, so okay, this is actually quite a nice maneuver to keep in mind in this exchange variation. Especially when dealing with these pieces. Yeah, that looks very legit. Okay, good to know. Instead, we get this position here, and I miss a chance to play knight b4. Okay, with some threats here. So, yeah, actually that probably looks quite nice. Although knight b4, I mean, I'd be a bit afraid of like bishop b5 ideas. King f8, and it's still worth winning this pawn. Okay, fair enough. It's a bit risky though. Wow, this is just +2. Incredible, because I'm losing my bishop somehow. And then they take him and they defend the queen. Right, yeah, this is what I was expecting, and then the guy missed it. But then I still didn't deal with it. I played h5, which still allows g4. So g5 here is precise to hang on to the pawn. But okay, actually I get this pawn in return. So actually this is playable. Yeah, I didn't pick up on that. But yeah, here I'm just losing the piece because there's this boomerang tactic, which means I can't take this, and there's a discovery, right? So I took on a2. I tried to get some counterplay here, but I even got counterplay, I think, in the end. But it just wasn't quite enough. Yeah, no, I didn't get counterplay. Like, I was trying some stuff, but I ran out of time as well. So just playing too slowly, too weak. But yeah, good to see that in this position, engine likes giving up the bishop pair and rerouting the knight to f5. This is worth noting. Okay, maybe we'll save this fen as well. Modern. Did that work? Yeah, okay, so this is modern bring knight to f5. Okay, cool. So that's that one. Let's now learn from this one. So what? I was with the white pieces again, get a good position out of the opening. I mean, c3 Venom is really goated. I'm not kidding. What move was this? 26. Okay, so let's have a look at how we got there. Okay, so we got this exchange Slav. I get a knight into c5. I put some pressure on. And we get this transformation where I'm a pawn up. And yeah, we get this position. So, okay, maybe not a pawn up, but just a decent position. I played rook ca1, so I'm guessing c6 is the answer. I mean, c6 looks really strong here. C6 has to be right. It looks really annoying. C6, knight d6 maybe? I go c7, I go rook c8. How do I win? I don't see the win. I mean, could bishop? be the move, because then I cover the d6 square. Maybe they've got knight d8 then. Maybe bishop takes anyway, but then rook takes. And I don't think I've got enough there. Maybe bishop a6 then? Knight d8? Is this a difference? Maybe then I can play c6. Maybe I'm just about making it work. You know what? I like that. Yeah, because even on knight d8, c6, rook c8, then I take with the bishop and I just take with the rook, as long as I don't take with the pawn and blunder back rank. So I think bishop a6 is my move. I was just about to say, let's go. I mean, why not? Why not? I think bishop a6 is also good. So knight d6, and what did I miss? Oh, bishop a6 now. It's kind of the same. I think bishop a6 is also strong. Yeah, this is also completely strong. And knight d8 and then c6, even stronger. Okay, so I played better than Stockfish on a low depth, so that's nice. So yeah, with a rook on a7, then I should be looking for these motifs a little bit harder. And then, oh my god, I made 5 blunders this game, so lots to review. And here I managed to mess up as well. What did I play? Rook a8. I mean, that seems sensible to me, but I guess I've got better. But what's the better? What's the better? Yeah, I really don't see it, because I mean, if let's say we bring in a rook, then what if they just bring in their king? Is this not helping them? If we play maybe rook c8, c1 then, to cut off the king, maybe that's actually pretty annoying. Maybe I can believe this, rook c1, and then how do they win this pawn? Again, engines seem to like rook c1, so let's see. Rook c1 is also good, okay. It prefers this though. Oh, I went e6. I didn't even see this pawn was hanging. Okay, so if they play f6, then I need to make a note of... When did they play f6? Okay, f6 was just weak here. And yeah, I had some opportunity then to make use of this. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And instead I play this way. And then... somehow I messed this up again and we get to this position. I play f4 here, which makes some sense to me. Or is the point that we want to go e5? Maybe e5 and then we just pick up these pawns. Maybe that's the way to do it. I think e5 looks very strong the more I look at it. Oh, this is not correct? Okay, let's see. Rook a1, that's very mysterious to me. Wow, actually lots of moves are good even doing this. I mean, I just didn't like the idea of like them playing e5. Rook c1, let's say they just go here. We come back, and I guess we're gonna get some counterplay very quickly, and maybe they just don't ever get anything. I mean, what, if they play like here, we come down, they come here. We take, but you can see it's like very almost not winning. What if we push? King e3. Yeah, so maybe that's not working. Maybe this is better. Okay, we take, they come here. I mean, this would definitely scare me. Rook d7, they push. We just go king e1. Or we can just push h2 and then just win this endgame. This pawn is running. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Guess that's one way to do it. I guess it's hard to evaluate in a bullet game like how certain you can be that you're actually able to sacrifice that rook. But yeah, I guess that's the ideal way to do it. And apparently now this is drawn. I start dropping these pawns. Yeah, and I guess actually they've got some... It's actually not so easy. Yeah, this sacrifice just wasn't good. I mean, again, I'm too slow. I have 1 second here. I mean, I don't know where I'm spending all my time. Probably earlier in the game. Like, I was just wasting my time on some decisions. Yeah. I mean, I guess he's just already, like, much faster. But somehow I played this segment too slowly. I mean, like, come on, like... I'm spending like to drop like 10 seconds on these couple moves. I need to play quicker. So again, keeping up that speed. But okay, we saw some tactics involving like weaknesses and yeah, it was like somehow with the pin on the pawn, like there was some ways to exploit it. So maybe look out for more of these tactics to exploit. And okay, we finally finished the cursed 8-game lose streak. Okay. Wow, this game definitely didn't go well, going by the graph. Okay, the opening was okay, but then something clearly went wrong. So what was it? It was C3 Venom exchange again. We get this position, and did I take this time? No, I still played Bishop F5. Is this just the same game? I mean, I already looked at this one. How did I mess that up? Okay, we've already seen this game. So, unless I played the same line again, could that possibly be the case? No, this is the exact same game. No, I didn't play the exact same game twice. Okay, yeah, so we've analyzed this one already. Then I started to win a few, and then I lost this one again. So, okay, let's have a look. Oh, man. We're gonna be here all night. So let's see what happened. Oh! I actually don't know how many games I'm in. Like, I've probably got at least 100 games still to analyze. 100 losses. Also, for anyone watching, apologies for missing the Friday stream. I just had quite a busy day, and it completely slipped my mind, and then I was going to catch it up on Saturday, and then I didn't get around to it. I was playing too much Bullet, clearly. And then today's Sunday, I had some lessons, and then I thought, I'll just film this video instead, and then we'll continue our weekly streams on Monday. But okay, at this moment, I have a minus 0.7 advantage. Bishop g4 was apparently wrong, so what should I have done? This seems like a move that jumps out at me. Hitting this bishop, but I'm not exactly sure what I achieved. Oh, I just had a free pawn? Oh man, so since when did I have that free pawn? I've literally had it the whole time. I could have just taken this pawn this whole time. I mean, that's actually, this is the funny thing. It's been so long since I've analyzed this type of position. I remember recalling that when I take on f4, the point of playing rook g8 is to take on g1. And if they castle, then I've got this move bishop h3, and it's very uncomfortable. But I just forgot that I can take the pawn. So, that's funny. Okay, let's definitely add this one to the motifs. This is reverse Dutch, h6 g5, take the free g2 pawn. Yeah. So here, just take the pawn. Here, just take the pawn. Okay, so this is very, very clear. Okay, so yeah, let's keep going then. So instead I just missed this chance to take the pawn. He castles queenside anyway. And then I make another mistake. So okay, rook g2 was the correct answer. And then here it's minus 0.9 actually. So I clearly missed a tactic. Bishop g5 is a mistake. Am I just taking here with some combination here? Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, so look out for this one, especially when the knight is like this. I mean, that's just a nice line to win material. Yeah, so that was it actually, and I ended up flagging in the end. Again, just playing too slowly. Wow, this is actually plus 0.3. I mean, I thought I was like losing here. So what am I supposed to do? Yeah, how am I not completely lost here? Oh, I guess it's queen g6. Yeah, I think queen g6 is just completely fine. Yeah, I think I missed queen g6. I think I just thought I was lost. So I just ran out of time, not knowing what to do. But again, playing way too slowly. So I think like with bullet, you want to have a lot of confidence with the opening you're playing, the type of game you're playing, the motifs in the position. So yeah, good to see this. Okay, next one. Let's request computer analysis. Okay. You know what? Honestly, guys, like going by the Hope Core music intro, there's actually nothing I would rather be doing right now than analyzing chess. So I mean, if that doesn't point in the direction of this is the right profession for me, I don't know what is. I mean, like I'm actually very happy doing this and just vibing. Looks like my opponent played a pretty damn good game. So on move 22, I have my first mistake. Let's see how I messed this up. So we get this King's Indian. I mean, I'm +1. I mean, this is C3 Venom, like in a nutshell. I mean, I get good positions, but somehow I'm already messing this up. So actually, let's try and understand where did I lose my +1 advantage. So around here is plus like 1.2. Bishop b5 does look strong. Knight e5 looks alright as well. Bishop b5. Then they're kind of provoked into this. I play a4. And why is this so good for me? Knight e5. Knight takes e5. D takes e5. Knight h5. I then trade this bishop off, surprisingly. Bishop h2. Wow, this position's so much better. What if they just play like some nothing move? I don't know, rook b8. Oh, g4 is winning the piece. So, okay, they need to deal with that. g4 anyway. Knight e4. Oh my days. Okay, this is a really, really sharp, precise line, but wow, crazy how quickly the tables can turn. So what if they play like bishop b7 instead to defend? Wow, then queen a4, rook c8. Knight e5, and it's already somehow curtains. That's actually kind of cool to see. Okay, so yeah, so this was a little bit slow to try and bring the knight around. Knight e5. What if they just take? Again, I take with the pawn. I then drop my bishop back and threatening g4. They can take. Okay, knight f1 is actually quite cute to find a new plan. Yeah, and I guess this is kind of legit actually. This because knight e5 with taking on e5. Knight e5, if can I go knight d7, then I've got e6, I guess is the problem. Yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, so if it's knight e5, d5 with this idea to push, actually not bad at all. And then this position is just kind of equal. Oh, and then I mess up around here, so learn from your mistakes. Let's find a better move. So queen g3 was... Oh yeah, queen g3 just blundered a fork. So don't blunder forks. So probably queen g4 is the way to do it, just to try and trade off some material and then play like knight d4. I think that's how I would like it. Let's try it. Apparently not. Knight d4 knight d4 immediately. I don't have to worry about like any discoveries. I guess my queen is covering these squares. I go rook f6. And wow, even queen g3 now is fine, right? Because my knight is defending. Yeah, that's a very nice touch, knight d4. Yeah, maybe I need to just be a little less impulsive of just moving my queen away quickly and just still think like tactically in the position. Okay, so that's done reviewing all the mistakes. That's cool. Yeah, and we learnt about this knight e5 motif. Yeah, maybe this is actually interesting to keep. So let's add this to the bullet binge. This is c3 Venom. Knight e5, d takes e5 motif. Okay, so this is... Oh, did I not... What? Did I not save this? I thought I added it to the study. Did I just rename the wrong thing? It was this one, right? What did I... What did I do? I have no idea what I just did. Alright, let's delete that and let's rename this one. Okay. So this is actually strong with d takes e5. E6 is strong, and G4 threat. Okay, that's cool to see. Okay, let's keep going then. Okay, we won a couple games and then we start losing again. Is this going to be another tilt? Yeah, we lost 4 games in a row. Okay, so let's try and understand. So let's request computer analysis. I always like meeting G4 with H5 and B5 A5. Like, I mean, maybe on the starting move it's a little bit excessive, but I mean for bullet it's also good because I mean he literally blundered a pawn. But somehow I lost this one still. I think we've been going for at least an hour so far, which is actually quite scary. So yeah, okay, let's see what happens. So learn from our mistakes. Okay, one big blunder. Yeah, so this position was fine. My initial instinct here, I played knight f6 back. My initial instinct now is maybe just play f6 e5. Like in the game, I felt like it was a bit weakening, but actually the more I look at it, the more I like it. Like just shut out these pieces. I think f6 looks really good. Let's try it. Yeah, f6 is top move. And e4 I think was my concern. Let's actually look at that now. So let's take a look. So if f6 and e4, where am I putting this knight? Knight f4. That's a little bit annoying. Knight c7 is still fine, but then they've got e5. And maybe I don't have like some nice move like knight d3. Yeah, knight d3 is nice to get this trade and keep the bishops. Okay, fair enough. And then let's see this other one. So after playing knight f6, knight f3, now my position's kind of looking a bit ugly again. I wanted to play bishop g4 and e6, but I guess this is a bit slow. Somehow b5 is calling out to me, but somehow feels very weakening as well. I have no idea. I mean, bishop g4 seems very reasonable. Maybe bishop f5 is slightly more finessed. I don't really know what's wrong with bishop g4. Let's try bishop f5. Also bad. So the problem is moving this bishop wherever is met by this queen a8, I think. So knight d7, just keep the bishop controlling this. I didn't really understand this. Bishop g4, I guess queen a8, yeah, hitting this. And if queen c7, wow, bishop e5, and yeah, we've got problems. Yeah. So when I won this pawn in the opening, what should I have done here? B takes a3 is fine. Maybe knight c6 is slightly better. Yeah, because I guess actually he can't take, right? Or maybe he can. I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, taking seems reasonable as well. Go for this structure. Yeah. I guess I needed this f6 move. I think f6 would have been really fine. Okay, and then at this last moment, I have a +2 position, and then I blunder everything with this, apparently. Queen h5. Oh, I just hang a queen. I didn't even realize again. Didn't realize I'm hanging a queen. So what should I play? Maybe like queen f6. Queen f6 and rook h8 seems interesting. Although then there might be some annoying check. So probably then I have to play like queen d8, or maybe I can play king e7. Maybe king e7, get off the back rank. That's actually looking the best. Let's try it. Yeah, this king e7 was best. Yeah. Yeah, so back rank we should be careful about. But yeah, what did we learn in this one? So this one we learned. Yeah, don't be afraid to play this f6 e5. This seems very reasonable. Yeah, that was about it, and I think, okay, did I, yeah, again, I'm really low on the clock, right, 32 seconds to 12, so I'm just playing too slowly in these positions, but I think, like, so far we've seen, actually, one of the biggest reasons why I'm losing these games is actually just being low on time and then blundering, and I think I'm low on time because there are positions that I don't have enough experience with, so I think just playing and analyzing is going to fix that in the long run, so I'm actually feeling pretty confident about like my chances to improve in these games. So okay, this is the start of a new losing streak. Let's keep going. how much of this to go? I mean, you can see we've got this whole... I don't know if you can see if I've got the whole screen here, but there's this whole bar of like games to go through. I mean, yeah, we're literally not even a quarter of the way. So this is going to be rough. But okay, one blunder. My opponent played a very good game. Looks like I had this equal ending, but again, I've got 2 seconds against 16. Yeah, I'm not going to survive this, right? It's just too much. Too much to handle. So probably then rook h5 is just about holding. I mean, yeah, it's ugly to put the rook here, but I mean, he can't really do this ever. So, yeah, I can believe this. So actually, I played like a decent game probably, but I just didn't... yeah, I mean, trading into the pawn endgame is just lost. Yeah. So I should always just keep this rook on, and putting the rook behind this pawn is probably best. Even once rook b8, okay, that's a bit odd. I feel like rook a8 is a bit more reasonable because you stop this and you stop this. But okay, so again, not enough time. Playing too slowly. Yeah, and I think I played c4 anticipating this. Like I wanted to play like this, but yeah, I wouldn't normally play c4 at this early stage. Yeah, this gets a little bit hairy. We get this isolated pawn position. Somehow I get a decent game. I win a pawn. But then I experience some pressure here, which actually I deal with okay. This should be fine. Rook c d2. So maybe that's the point. Maybe I need to like activate my queen and use my rooks to defend. But instead I put my rook this way. And we start this like big trade. And rook here is good. Interesting. And if rook a7, then am I playing rook f4? Yeah, this looks very nice actually. Then I keep the active rook. So what did I play here? I played. Yeah, this is way too passive. This is way too passive. Yeah, now my pieces are passive. So actually this is a really nice. I can't take because then I get back rank checkmated. So what was the line again? What did I need to play? I need to play rook c1 and then play rook f4. And then I keep an active rook and I can save my king next move. Yeah, this is actually a very nice motif. Actually, maybe I'll. This is a nice warm-up exercise for students. So this is just dealing with active rooks exercise. So here in the game, I played this, which is just inaccurate because then too passive. Whereas in this position, I had the chance to play this. And okay, of course, this is just a straight up blunder because then, yeah. So I'll just put rook a2 to rook b2 just played, white play. So this is, yeah, a very nice motif. So rook bc1 is good, and if rook here, then rook f4. Next g3, and we keep actively from f4. Okay, great. So this was a nice motif. Good to see. Okay, great. Let's move on. So then we want to do this one. Okay, let's analyze. Wow, so this one I had black and yeah, completely got outplayed here. Okay, again, opening was okay, but then I get outplayed in the middle game. So let's find out. Oh my god, 7 blunders. It's going to be a long one. So this position is minus 1.8. I'm not surprised at all. I mean, it looks really nice. So I just had a free pawn. Brilliant. I mean, probably he can play here. Maybe I've got some problems on b7, so maybe it's not completely clear. How am I supposed to deal with this? If I take on b2, can I get away with it? Minus 1.8. I must have a really nice move here, but I don't see it. Yeah, I really don't see it. I mean, maybe it could be argued that them taking on b7 is no good, right? Because if, let's say, they play this rook here, and I move my queen, and they take on b7, maybe I've got knight b6. And maybe I'm threatening, like, some queen a6 stuff and, like, trying to trap this rook. I think queen takes b2 is my only idea. Yeah, so this is oh, let's go back. Where was it? So here, queen takes b2 was actually strong. And if rook b1, queen c3... And if they take knight b6, yeah, so this is the idea. Wow, and then they have to just play dynamically and hope for the best. Very interesting. Although they do have some kind of, like, motifs here. I mean, it's definitely a bit scary. But yeah, that's interesting. That when they take on b7, I've got knight b6. I should keep an eye out for that. Okay, let's keep learning. So then here, it's minus 0.3, and then I blunder with knight b4. So what was my blunder? Maybe he's got some menacing looking knight f6. I mean, this looks very scary. I don't know if it actually works though. Maybe a nice move on his bishop f5 just to improve his piece. Also cover the g4 square. I can imagine this being best. Let's try bishop f5. Okay, this was much better. But oh, rook king h8, just getting out of these potential forks. So if knight b4, then yeah, knight f6 is indeed working. So how does it work? If pawn takes, e takes, and then you move the bishop and probably queen g4. Yeah, got it. So then you got to take with the bishop. They go knight takes, and if pawn takes, they go queen g4, so they don't capture on f6. So if they take, then we're in time for rook h8. We're not in time for rook h8. What? Rook a8. Insane move. Insane move. Yeah, I would easily think that I'm surviving this, and then I'm just not. That's really cool. So in this position, if they take, then I can play bishop f5. So right. I should be more careful. Also, if you guys hear like gunshots in the background, it's just fireworks. I think it's Hari Raya, which is like this Muslim festival for Malays in Malaysia. So yeah, that's taking place. So yeah, most people are probably like celebrating and partying. Instead, I am just, analyzing blitz as you do. But yeah, it turns out that, bishop f5 was another opportunity I think I missed. And then at this moment, I played bishop f5, but then that blunders. I think I saw briefly that knight takes h6 is working. So yeah, defense is just very difficult. So maybe rook g8 now is more precise. Let's try it. Yeah, rook g8 is the move. Okay, fair enough. And now rook g8 is wrong. So it's like I'm playing the correct move, one move too slow each time. It's quite funny. So maybe take first and then rook g8? Maybe let's try that. Yeah, this is the best try. So rook g8 doesn't work because knight takes h6. Yeah, that makes sense with this now revealed. And then... knight f7 was a move, which my opponent missed. And then I thought I was somehow, like, hanging on here, but I guess I didn't. I mean, this actually looks playable, but then I guess, like, I just flagged or something. I mean, it feels like, I've done the hardest part. Oh, and then I missed this, but then I took. Yeah, and I just didn't have enough time on the clock here, but okay, it was a bit of a scramble. Yeah, and somehow I get mated. No, I just ran out of time. Yeah, I just couldn't play quick enough. So okay, I actually did survive just about, but yeah, could have played the defense more precisely. But yeah, he managed to get an attack going. I guess I just needed to play like these prophylactic moves a bit sooner, like this king h8, bishop f5, rook g8, and I guess move order does matter. So Yeah, okay. This one was a long one, but good to see. Okay, so which game was that? I think that was this one. So now we're moving on to this one. Okay, let's go. Normally this beer tastes really good, but I don't know why it tastes really bad. So I think it's quite an old beer. I don't know if beer goes off in the fridge or something, but it's quite an old beer. So okay, let's see what. Okay, 3 blunders in this one, brilliant. Oh yeah, I think this is the one where no, I couldn't take this pawn. There was one game where I literally just had a free pawn and I missed it. So here, Queen A3 was wrong. This position is still equal apparently. What am I supposed to play? God knows. Maybe like F3 or something? Just already try and fight back against this structure. It's the only move that feels like maybe it's useful. I wonder if F4 is strong? I mean, maybe it's the same idea, but just like shut it down. Somehow I don't believe it. But maybe F4 is good. You know what, let's try it. I like F4, let's try it. It's playable. Bishop F4 and then F3. So we are playing F3 in some way, shape, or form. Yeah. How interesting. And F4 doesn't like why? So it doesn't like to take because then that's similar to F3. Wow, and this is actually good for white. Wow, so actually the structure can be met with F3 and then trying to bring the knight into D4. I didn't realize this was a possibility. Yeah, and then I play F. Oh no, he plays F3. So maybe that's the counterplay actually. Okay, let's actually save that. That's kind of interesting. So, C3 Venom, F3 idea against rigid structure, rigid C6, D5, E4 structure. Okay, so this is where F3 is really strong. Or at least it's decent. I mean, this is actually like pretty interesting. Okay, so yeah, let's move on. So then here the position was equal, and then I blunder. Yeah, he can't take though because of this, I think. But then I guess he can take on C5. So probably Rook B6 is indeed just a simple blunder. Probably then I should go King H1. I mean, thinking back to like the prophylactic way to play, or maybe Bishop. No, Bishop F1 is blundering. I mean, King H1 is probably my best chance, right? I think let's try it. No, it's still bad. It's still very bad. Okay, let's see what was the correct one. Queen A4. So if Bishop takes H3, the point is I just take on C6, and I've just got like fighting back in the center, right? If I can trade queens. Wow, so this C6 pawn is just simply weak. Huh, so taking on C6 and then playing Queen A4 is actually the way to do it. Okay, and then, so I got in Rook takes, but it's just simply not enough. Yeah, and I missed Rook D6, I guess. Would have been useful. Although, what happens if they bring the Queen? Oh, there's still a knight on. Whoops, there's still a knight. Yeah, and then basically I blundered. Checkmate. Yeah, interesting. So taking on C6 with the queen is actually the way to go. And how should they defend it then in this position after Queen A4? Queen F6, defending and putting some pressure. Bishop D6, yeah, I can see this. So that's very interesting. Okay, we should definitely keep note of that actually. So here, let's save this as well. C3 Venom, fighting back on queenside versus Kid. Yeah, so this is where Knight here was played. This is strong. And here, best way to fight back. And the point is, if takes, then we can take white stands better. Yeah, so we need to be faster with our play in the center, basically. Okay, that's good to see. Okay, and then the final mistake was around here. Yeah, 95, blundering this, but it's already over. Yeah, rook d6 probably again is still better. Oh yeah, this is not over actually. If I can force queen c8 or something, queen b3, yeah, I'm getting some counterplay for sure, you know? Yeah, how does this line actually work? If queen c8, queen b3, g takes f3, queen d5, bishop takes f3. Nice. Okay, so we pressure everywhere on the board. Yeah, I can get behind this. Yeah, and then rook takes g6 was just blundering mate. So how would I stop the mate? Maybe knight d3? Probably, right? Okay, I mean it does also work, but wow, knight e4. And if pawn takes, yeah, this is still pretty hopeless. Okay, at least we get rid of the rook this way, but I guess it's still good for black. The other piece comes in. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, nice. So in this one, we saw that f3 was a motif against the rigid pawn structure, and then hitting back on c6 was a really good way to find counterplay. Okay, that's good to see. So yeah, then the next one, okay, I won a couple games, and then we're back to losing. How many did I lose here? Just 2 games. Okay, let's have a look. I'm gonna quickly use the bathroom, so be right back. You know what? Actually, I'll end the stream and start a new stream. That's probably best. Okay, let's keep going then. This game. Okay, wow. Actually, a very, very good game for black. I mean, this looks like really clean. And then just one blunder at the end, probably because of some time issues. So, okay, this is actually just c3 Venom, but reversed. And what ends up happening? So we get these trades. We get this structure, and I'm trying to grind this, I guess. Yeah, we just get this completely plain position, but I just have 5 seconds, and this is the problem. Like I can't play this slowly. And then we basically, I just hang a rook. Unfortunately, I don't really know what I can do better in a situation like this. Just play a bit faster. I mean, where did I burn the time? So I'm a little bit slower in the opening, but then around here I'm only 5 seconds down on the clock, and it's around here I just burn like a whole 5 seconds, and I'm just really slow. Like 4 seconds on this retreating move is just unacceptable, like in a bullet game. And now I'm like, I have a real challenge on my hand, and yeah, this position is just very difficult when I'm burning such amounts of time. So I need to just play a little bit more quick. But yeah, okay, clean game. We'll take both. Okay, let's see this one. Oh god, we've got so many more to go. It's crazy. I can't believe I played so much bullet yesterday. Like literally, probably like 8 hours straight, 9 hours. Yeah, it's like I definitely have the capacity to grind, which has its positives and negatives, I guess. Okay, so this one, yeah, looks like I got outplayed, but I did get one chance to come back. So let's remind ourselves, what was this game? Oh yeah, so this is whenever they play Joe Bava in a bullet game, and I'm not expecting it, I can't really transpose to Benoni because there's this annoying line, and I'm just worse. So I play this b5 line, which is bad, but it's like at least tricky, and everyone plays bishop d2 here, in which I can take on d2, and then at least I've got something in the position, you know. Yeah, so this is apparently all fine, and then somehow I mess things up. Oh, and then here I basically am alright, but then e6 is just bad, apparently. So what should I be doing in such a position? Oh, I've got a little tactic, actually. Does that work? If bishop takes, queen takes, I take the knight. If bishop takes, knight takes, then I can take the pawn, rook takes, and I take on f1. And if they take the pawn, with the pawn, well, then I guess that's a little bit annoying, but maybe that structure's ruined. Maybe bishop takes c3? Yeah, equal. Wow. So if they take with the pawn, there's just nothing in this position for black. For white. E6 is now playable. How interesting. How interesting. So e6 in the game wasn't playable. Oh, just because of b3. How does this go? D takes e6? If rook takes e6, yeah, and they've got pressure here. Right, that's what I didn't quite pick up on, which is kind of what happened in the game as well. Whereas if I take on c3 first, then actually I get out of a lot of this stuff. So d6, rook e6 was a mistake. Queen e6 is better. Yeah, and it's linked again to this pawn takes, and then I've got this tactic, or like if I take with the rook, then I can take, and then I've got this tactic. So yeah, they probably should have just pushed f5. Yeah, f5 is just strong. But instead, this happens, and then they get an f5. So I should have used this chance to deal with the f5 push, just bring this rook back. So that probably I can beat it with g5. Yeah, exactly. Okay, good to see. So yeah, this was queen takes. This was move the rook back. And then here. Probably check is best, actually. That seems very, very strong. Oh, this is wrong? Oh no, this is right. And then yeah, put the rook on h6 and put the knight on f6. This seems alright. And there's no queen d4 because I've got a queen here. So yeah. Oh, and I missed. Oh my god, I missed this. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, this is what I mean about, like, you know, playing positions that you have more familiarity in. I mean, I don't play these positions. Like, I'm not normally playing these Jobava positions with this b5. It's just kind of like I have to when I accidentally push c5. So yeah, understandable that a mistake like this can happen, but good to see those motifs in case I get these positions again. Okay, so now we move on to Chess Pikachu. Let's have a look at this. Wow, I lost this one? Damn. that's a tough graph to lose. But okay, I was lost in the middle game. So that's quite interesting. So let's see what happens. So again, we get a c3 Venom, reversed. Let me see what move we get up to. Move 22, okay. So c3 Venom. Okay, so we win a pawn in the opening, so that's always good. Yeah, this queen b5 was just lazy. I mean, I don't think I need to make I don't need to force the issue here. I just put my queen back on c7. Oh, even bishop c5. That's even cleaner. I like that. Keep the queen on b6. But okay, queen c7 is possible. Queen a6 is also possible. Yeah, queen b5 is just, especially with this, like, this is a good lesson. Not to play like this. This is really stupid. And then here, yeah, I blundered with rook b8. So what should I have done? So this position is still slightly better for me, but the tables are already turning. What should I have done? What was wrong with? Oh, I just blundered a fork. Okay. So what should I have done? Maybe I've got counterplay here. Knight b2. They can't go here because of... Oh, no. Then there's just a trade. Which might be fine, actually. Which might be fine. Still looks like I've got a bit of an edge. Yeah, maybe knight b2 is the best chance. I mean, they've got this though. Maybe that's annoying. Yeah, tough to say. I mean, I reckon we're probably just having to give up this pawn. I don't really see a way we can deal with that. Is knight b2 the best way to do it, though? Somehow it feels like the most sensible move. Maybe rook c8 should be considered as well. If bishop takes b7, knight takes c3. If they take, I take. Then they can take. But then I get bishop pair. Maybe it's playable. Maybe rook c8 is actually the best try. Rook c8. If bishop takes b7, I take on c3. Rook c1. But then I've got knight e2. That's a very cute move with this. Okay, I'm going to go rook c8. I think that's my best shot. Okay, correct answer. Nice. And knight b2 was actually also fine. Rook d2 was best. Knight c4. Yeah, I was trying to work out if this is actually something we want. And I was trying to get some counterplay here, but I wasn't sure. But apparently it's playable. It's even fine. So that's good to note. But knight takes c3 is actually +1. So where did I mess up with this calculation? They take, and they take on e6. Okay, so this is actually good for us after taking. And if takes. Yeah, so I evaluated that correctly, but I missed knight c6. Wow, that's a cute in-between move. Because now I can't take because of the fork. And this is the difficulty with, playing these very sharp lines is like, you can improve to a certain point, but if you're sloppy, then you'll only improve to a point because you'll start playing players who actually find knight c6. So it's a risky path to go down to make that your style if you're not going to actually be able to achieve the perfection that the engine provides, because there will be players that will be able to reach that perfection. And yeah, like I don't really like the fact that I would struggle with making this my main game style, I think. But anyway, yeah, interesting. Okay, so oh, and then I have one more mistake here. I play king e3 and then, oh, I timed out here. Oh, it's so sad. That's so sad that I timed out here. Yeah, again, I've just got way too little time. And I just couldn't pre-move quick enough either. That's really sad. So here, yeah, this is a blunder because then there's pawn takes, I take, and it's just a draw. So I guess I just need to move my bishop somewhere, and then this is obviously winning. Yeah. Damn, that's a rough one. Well, I had 9 seconds here and I didn't win this. How can I not win this with 9 seconds? I mean, was this the one where I was completely winning and I had the worst conversion ever? Yeah, I mean, 9 seconds here to not convert this is actually really criminal. Yeah, this was, I mean, I was just trying to blitz this out and hope that he played too quickly, but I mean, like, he's got 10 seconds. I can't play like this. Yeah, and I just flag. This is tough. Yeah, so what did we learn from this one? Yeah, there were some complications here, and what were my options? Rook c8 was one, and also this knight b2. Oh yeah, but what I learned was this with queen b5 is just absolutely careless. This is the big mistake, like allowing this to open, then I have all these problems. So this was just very unnecessary to allow. Okay, good to see. Then I won like 4 games on the trot, which is good. And then I lost to this dude, so let's see what happened. But I wonder if after all this fixing, If I hit some form and I don't have these like big tilts, I reckon there's a chance I can move up quite a few levels because my opening repertoire is like robust enough. I'm getting fine positions out of the opening. I just need to, get a bit better at my defensive skills. I need to be a bit faster as well. I think the time is like a real problem in like I'm really getting flagged and not converting a lot of these good positions. Yeah, this was very careless of me to play bishop f5. This is not normally how I handle these positions. But this was actually fine. Yeah, because there's no queen takes h5 because I've got bishop d2. Yeah. And wow, I'm already up -1 here. Yeah, h4 is something I should always play to stop h4 and get that pressure. He played with f4 instead, which I was fine to see with. Happy to see. Alright, 4 blunders here. So yeah, this one was the first h4. Okay, and here I castled with equality. So now I'm realizing that probably this pawn is going to be a target. So then king e7 is definitely better. So yeah, this is better. Then I tried to get counterplay this way. But how does that even work? Because can't they just take? Then I take, then they take. But yeah, then I moved my rook, and I just blundered here. Like I remember I just blundered the exchange. It was just so stupid. But I could have done something better. Maybe the idea is fine, because you can see that actually knight takes f7 was a mistake. So maybe I need to take first and then play bishop f2. Oh, if they take, then what? Bishop e7. So I allow this, but then I just get counterplayed this way. Huh. Rook h3. So I'm down a pawn, but I'm just fine. I guess I'm going to go bishop c5, bishop f2 eventually. Yeah, interesting. So allowing them to have this h-file is actually not as big of a deal. Bishop e7. Wow. I'm kind of surprised that it's so good. But yeah, it kind of makes sense. And if they take and then play rook h7, I take and they do something like this. I guess this is just nothing. Yeah, this pawn is actually weaker. Oh, I've even got mate. That's obviously good as well. So bishop f2. Rook f1 and then get the fork. That's a very cute idea. Yeah, nice. So yeah, then I just blunder this. This is just really stupid. I think my plan was to play rook g8, and I just had a brain fart and played the wrong move. So I think this would have been fine. Yeah, and then actually knight d6 is nothing. That's quite surprising. Yeah, and actually you very rarely have to fear getting checkmated with rook and knight. I mean, they're very poorly coordinated compared to the rook and bishop. So yeah, we get this position. Yeah, and actually somehow I managed to do pretty well to turn the tables. Okay, so here actually c3 wasn't as good. What should I have done? Maybe king e7, cover the square and then push the pawn. Let's try that. Oh, that's still not good because of c2, king c2. So what's the point? We want to go d4. What's the idea of this? We take f3. How does this work? They bring this guy over. I guess then I pick up the pawn. Yeah, maybe this is reasonable. King e7. Bishop f6, and I pick up this guy. Oh, that's really cute. Bishop f6 to win the pawn. I don't think I considered that. Huh. Okay, that's good to see that geometry with the bishop and king to win this pawn. Okay, and then, so in this position then, actually I'm equalizing, and then I took on e6, which is apparently a blunder. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, maybe taking on c3 is actually working. Yeah, taking on c3, because if they take with the king, then I can take. And maybe I'm winning that. If I take on c3, they can't take with the rook because of promote. And if they simply take back, then I can simply move the bishop, defend my pawn, and they actually can't defend this pawn. So I think just taking on c3. Wow, what a lovely move. King takes c3 and just bishop c5. Yeah, or bishop b6 probably is the same. Yeah, it's the same. Bishop b6 is the same. Okay, very nice. Wow. That's such a cute move. I mean, I think, like, yeah, if I wanted to be 2700, I just play a bit quicker. I try and avoid tilting. Improve my defense. Improve my tactical shots, like in this position. And I think that's solid 2700 at least. The good news is, yeah, I've got the repertoire. And generally, I'm outplaying my opponents, but it's just tactics and being quick enough, I think, is the problem. Oh, so here, okay, I mean, plus 34 being compared to just allowing mate, I mean, it's probably impossible. Probably this is the best try, I don't know. Right, so then I can maybe sacrifice the bishop for the pawn, which, to be fair, in a bullet game against 6 seconds, maybe it's worth trying to fight it on. But yeah, then he promoted a queen, and this makes it too difficult. I mean, I tried some stalemate ideas, which felt very close to working, but just not quite enough. Yeah, maybe just getting rid of this pawn was probably wise. Actually, I mean, this would have been a lovely stalemate, like, so I should have just taken this rook in hindsight. But yeah, okay, good game. And what did I learn from this one? So there was some nice tactics with d takes c3 at the end. This nice geometry of the bishop blocking the rook to win the passed pawn. Yeah, also with the forking business, I can actually just give up the pawn, but activate my pieces and it still be fine. Also, castling queenside was an accurate king e7, making sure f7 is defended is more important. So look out for that knight jump to g5. Okay, lots of good take-home messages there. Maybe that castling queenside is just a good one to recall. This one here. Okay, so this one, modern. King e7 over castle when f7 may be weak. So this is strong, and this is weak due to this. Yeah, okay, that's good to see. Okay, so then after this game, I won a few games, and then I lost to a CM. So let's have a look. Maybe let's close some of these tabs. We don't need that anymore. Okay, so this one, wow, lots of blunders. How on earth did I blunder so many times in my c3? Wait, how am I blundering here? Oh my god, yeah. I played knight c6 here, and bro doesn't even take my knight. I mean, this is just bullet in a nutshell. Yeah, I mean, this is just a pan off now. I should just always play knight f6, castle my king first, and then worry about taking this pawn. I mean, I think I just didn't really clock what was happening. And yeah, this was just awful, this game. I mean, I don't even know if I want to analyze this properly, because I'm never going to get this type of position again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Low-key, don't even want to bother with this one. Maybe queen d7 is better here. Let's check this out. Wow, knight f5. Ah, that's an interesting move. I've never even considered bringing the knight like this. Does that do something? And knight takes d5. Okay, so you went back the pawn this way. Huh. Okay, interesting. But yeah, no, this I can believe this was a really awful game. Yeah, I mean, I blundered a fork, which wasn't great. Yeah, I mean, respect to the opponent for finding that tactic. But yeah, no, basically against panel, it's very, very simple. You just get this IQP position, but you just need to castle your king. And then just win back this pawn, and it's very, very easy to play. So yeah, shame I messed up in the opening. So yeah, I need a balance of like being focused and fast in the opening, like not just playing automatically. Maybe we should actually make some of these tips. So golden take home messages. Okay, so let's start taking note of this. Okay, so we'll go. Oh wait, I don't want this position. Let's delete this. Okay. Slash road to 2700. Okay, let's put this at the top. So number one is what was the conclusion we just made just now actually? Oh yeah, in the opening, play fast but also focused. Avoid automatic moves that lead to getting out of book early and having a difficult position to play since this burns precious time. I think that's like a really important one. And then number two, try not to dwell on decisions too much. Entering an endgame down 10 seconds is seriously asking for trouble. Okay, so this is another one. And then what else do we need to know? Like keep analyzing defensive situations and attempt to resolve these positions with better defense. You will avoid immediate losses from checkmate, which is evidently a useful thing. Anything else? Okay, I'll put your repertoire is good. Seems like you're getting better positions out of the opening when you don't get when you don't misplay and find yourself in awkward territory. So keep up with your current repertoire. Don't switch. And I mean, it sounds crazy that I'd even consider switching, but I know me, like sometimes I'll just like suddenly have a revelation and think differently about something. So, okay, well, we'll keep this going if we learn any more. And were there any highlights that I want to bring up here? I think this was all reasonable. Yeah, okay. So let's keep going then. So yeah, this one, the main thing for me was just like understanding that in the opening, you want to get into what you've studied. Then I went on a big solid streak. I drew twice, and then I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins in a row. Very nice. Okay, and then I lose 3 in a row. So let's have a look at these games now. Against the Spider-Man. Let's see how I fared against a superhero. Okay, so my opponent played quite well, and I just had one big blunder. So let's find out what that was. Taking this pawn. So I guess the material is actually equal here. I mean, this is move what? Move 21. So let's see how we got here. So this was a Benoni. Yeah, this is mainline f4 Benoni. This is all somewhat theory. Okay, and now I'm even better here. Queen c7 is inaccurate. What am I supposed to play? Probably rook e8 is the top move. Let's see. Is rook e8 best here? Yeah, rook e8 is top, or c4 is top. c4 of b5, interesting. Yeah, I think rook e8 seems most reasonable here. Queen c7, slightly inaccurate, but still okay. Bishop e3, rook a e8, knight f6, and then this comes in. And I don't like rook a8 because now my rook is trapped on f8, which had some problems later. But this is apparently fine for me. This is equal, but then I blunder. So what should I have done? I don't like rook takes because I'm scared of d6. Don't see a move there. I mean, this looks actually really bad for black. If we can't take this pawn. I mean, maybe we just go knight d7 and just say that there's actually not much happening. And we're gonna... Yeah, knight d7 actually looks very fine because we've got so many pieces attacking. Yeah, knight d7 is the move. Is it? Oh, it's not the move. So, rook takes is fine? Oh... Wait, what? Why did I think this wasn't fine? Why did I think that I was losing this rook? That's so weird. I mean, I literally hallucinated. I thought this rook was being attacked, and d6 cuts the coordination. The queen has to move, and then they win the rook somehow. I don't even know. I don't know what I was daydreaming about. That's so funny. I thought I couldn't take this pawn because of d6, but no, of course I can just take it. Wow. But yeah, knight d7 is also strong, but... incredibly, it's better for white. So queen c8, knight d5, and yeah, again I'm experiencing some issues here. Oh, knight d5, bishop d5, and I can't play with knight e5 here. Knight e5, rook a d1. I mean, practically speaking, this is definitely playable. But yeah, fair that also, you know, it looks better for white. But yeah, queen e5 is no good. Yeah, I blunder this knight. Actually, that's something I didn't even pick up on. And even in this analysis, I remembered that this was a problem because of bishop takes c5, but I didn't remember my knight was hanging. So I guess this is actually very... I need to be very careful. But okay, yeah, good to see this. I mean, yeah, the more I see these motifs, the faster I'll be at spotting this. So either knight d7 back. Yeah, and interesting to see that here there's no knight d7, probably because there's knight e4. Yeah, knight e4 is just very strong. And we can sack the exchange, which actually looks playable. But maybe not ideal. So taking once and then playing knight d7 is also very strong. Because they're not in time for knight e4, I think, in this position. Or just taking with the rook. Yeah, that works as well. Okay, interesting. Maybe this is something I want to save, actually. So let's just save this. Study. Bullet binge. So this is Benoni. e5 push in f4 bishop b5 check line. Okay, so this is like get rid of all this. Okay, so yeah, so here rook takes is strong. This is also strong, and this is blunders. Okay, so I'll just put like be careful. That knight on b4 can drop. Okay, so this is fine. Knight d7 is fine. Okay, good to see. Whew, okay, let's keep going. So, next one is this game. Oh, what am I doing? Let's just analyze it first. Oh god, why did I make this deal with myself that I'm not gonna sleep until I see all these games? Okay, let's do some more rapid analysis. Okay, so this is a fine position. Apparently I'm even doing well here. That's quite a surprise. Oh, bishop a6 is a move. I should probably spot that. Bishop takes a6. Okay, that's good to see. Knight c5. And now I see it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, knight g5 is probably something, but what if they just, like, deal with it? I don't know. They played this. Oh, we can just, like, crash through. That's pretty impressive. And take with a knight so that we're winning an exchange. Fair. I mean, we do lose 2 knights in the process, but their king is also weak, and we've got all of our remaining pieces still on the board. I can definitely believe this. So yeah, maybe being a bit more ambitious for a plan like that. Oh, and missing a fork. Knight b7 would have been nice. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so maybe when their pieces are in a bit of a pickle, I should be looking for more ways to just, like, capitalize. Knight c1 would have been nice. Yeah, keeping that pawn on solid on a2. This kind of just gives back a pawn. And then I miss another fork, knight c4. My god. Yeah, just not seeing these potential forks. I mean, I get forked. Typical. Yeah, somehow I just don't have a good eye for spotting tactics. I mean, if you follow this channel, this is not news to you, I'm sure. But somehow, like, I'm trying to put on pressure. The thing is, like, again, I missed another fork. This is actually getting quite ridiculous. How many forks is that? And the other one was around here. It's actually crazy. Yeah, so in this position, I also missed knight b7. There's, like, 3 different forks that I miss. That's wild. And yeah, this just blunders everything. But okay, it's a bullet game, and oh, then I blunder. Like, I should just, like, yeah, I should play anything. I've literally got a bit more time on the clock. So yeah, I don't know how to feel about this one. I think just spot some forks, like, look out for them if you're playing with knights. I think this is important. Somehow I need to see that those pieces are vulnerable. Like, I recently learned that with, like, knight forks, if the pieces are on a similar color square, so then the pieces are vulnerable to a fork, whereas if they're on opposite squares, then they're not. So that's a really interesting point. Yeah, I'll add this to the study to remind me just to be like a game of missed forks. Yeah, so spotting forks would be nice. Okay, now we got the computer analysis. So this one, I had the white pieces, I got outplayed. Ooh, very curious to see what went wrong in this c3 Venom. So let's see. This position I should never get outplayed, so how on earth? Like, I'm +1 here? Oh, and h3 is just bad. Wow, so what am I supposed to play here? What, d5, c4? So I'm +1, but I immediately go wrong. That's so interesting. Oh, this is not +1? Rook d1 now. Rook d1. What's the point? If I just go bishop g7, then I go d5. Wow, and d6. Okay, this is actually a very cool motif, which I didn't realize. So if e4 they take, I take. Queen d8 is the only move. And rook d1 is actually very precise. So this actually should be my theory. Huh. Rook d1 is very strong, and d5, wow. Okay, so on bishop e6, then I think knight e3 was my theory. But maybe Maybe I don't put this in my theory. If they take, then this is obviously bad with b3. Yeah, queen a5, knight c4. Looks really legit. Okay. Wow, d5, d6. That's really cool. Okay, I gotta. Okay, let's finish analyzing the game. So what happens? A3 was a miss. I pushed d5, which is apparently wrong as well. I should just accept it's equal and take on e5. Okay, fair enough. Oh, and I missed a chance to win this pawn. Yeah, lots of missed chances, it seems. Yeah, and I experienced some pressure here, but somehow he kind of messes it up. Oh, knight g4, again, trying to trade some of those pesky pieces. I can't open the a file because the rook comes in, so I tried the c file instead. Yeah, and this just didn't work at all. Rook takes e4. Yeah, this pawn was a huge pawn, and I just kept missing that I had a chance to actually win it, which is kind of frustrating. That would have helped my chances a lot. And then I just have lost position. Yeah, and then, yeah, he also has more time on the clock, so yeah, didn't survive this one. So, yeah, this one is actually very, very interesting from a theoretical standpoint, which is quite rare for me with c3 Venom. So c3 Venom, mainline, finesse. Idea. Oh, on d5, d6 idea. Okay, so let me put that here. Okay, so this, yeah, this is the main point. Where did position start going wrong? So this is already, okay, so let me make this the main line, and let's delete from here, and let's put f5 again, and this is better for black. Yeah, and then all I want to show is that in this position, the best way to play is, in fact, to play rook d1. This is actually really strong. D5 and d6. I really like this, and this is better for white. Yeah. I'll just put right here, improved theory. Okay, good to see. So next then, wait. Oh, did I? Oh no, did I lose where my place was? Okay, what was it? This was a game against Qtris. And this was where I had the improved theory. So we're gonna have to look for it again. Yeah, I think, yeah, I messed this up. So I'm gonna have to go back and find where we were, which is gonna be a bit of a pain. When I start recognizing the names, maybe that's a good sign. Oh my god, we've still got so many to go. This was the worst challenge ever, but at least I am learning stuff, so that's good. Oh my god, we've still got so many to go. I'm actually crying. I think it's around here. Yeah, Spider-Man, Qtris. Okay, bike, we just did as well, I am pretty sure. Yeah, this is where I got mated, so okay, it's not too many, but okay, it's still quite a lot, so let's keep going. Okay, request computer analysis, and then let's start looking at Sebi. Okay, how did this one go? Okay, so we get a funky opening. Yeah, and again, I'm playing so stupid. Like here, I should always play knight d7. This is like absolutely necessary in this Joe Barber London. Knight d7, so I can chop the knight on e5 immediately. But yeah, playing too quickly, so I missed this again. But okay, he doesn't play precisely. I get a fine position. I wonder if I should just take on e5. I probably should. Yeah, this is just good. Yeah, and I can even play like this, and this is fine. Okay, so yeah, playing a bit too fast and missing some good opportunities. Then getting a slightly weakened structure. Yeah, this was a bit unfortunate. And this is very nice, actually, to break up these pawns so that f5 doesn't come with as much force. Oh, this is very cute as well, giving up the rook just to, yeah, have a very strong knight. This is a very nice exchange sacrifice. That's a cool one. Yeah, and I got this trade, and then this was just like equal. And how did I lose this? I managed to time out again. Yeah, I'm playing this endgame with 10 seconds less. So it's just too risky to go down this path. Oh, and e4. I'm just in time. But yeah, I've got 2 seconds on the clock. So yeah, I actually even get the queen, but it's somehow not enough. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't tell if he was going to promote or if he was going to defend, so it's like really hard to pre-move even. So yeah, we saw some nice exchange sacks in this line. Yeah, also taking the pawn to reduce the possibility of f5, and always remember we have to meet this Drobava line with 97. It's very important. Right. Okay, that's good. Let's check out this one. So this one I was white, and again I get outplayed. So very curious to see how that happened. What move are we starting on? We're starting on move 8. Wow. Okay, but they probably just played some garbage then. Oh, no, it's not garbage. It's just... Oh, and castling is bad for me. That's crazy. That's crazy that castling is bad. That's so interesting. G5. Who would have guessed? Castling is bad for me. What a line. What a line. What is this nonsense? I'm so surprised G5 is good. But then what am I supposed to do? Maybe just bishop G3 is what I'd play. Oh, I should be solving this not using an engine. Bishop G3? Yeah, because my idea is that I want to be able to meet H5 with H4. Wow, and this is bad because I can't move my knight. Oh no. Oh, because of this. Wow, what a line. Jesus Christ. Huh. I'm so surprised this actually exists. So what? If knight d2, they go g5. Bishop g3, h5. I can't meet it with h4. That's crazy. So I guess I just have to play in the center with e4. Wow. Wow. It's a cool line. It's a cool line. So maybe I need to play in the center with knight bt2 and e4. Yeah, it's a very rare line. Never seen this before. Yeah, good to know. Good to know. But it exists, right? Then now at least I know if it comes up in the game, I can be a little bit more careful. But okay, he played it like very dodgily. He sacked this exchange. Yeah, and I considered maybe knight e5 was better, but yeah, because otherwise now I'm just losing too much material. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just play knight e5. Because I mean this is probably still fine. Right, I just go back g1. Or then I play with g3, right. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so let's see this. So yeah, knight e5 was the correct move. Here I went with a4. Apparently my position is fine. What should I have done? Maybe rook h1 or something. I don't know. Rook h1 feels reasonable. But is it necessary? I mean, why is it -3 all of a sudden? e4 is apparently very deadly for some reason. I don't even see why e4 is such a big deal. So why is... I'm really curious actually. Why is a4 such a big deal? So let's see. So if they go, I mean e4. If they go e4 and I go bishop e2, they just go rook g8 and there's just too much pressure on this f4. Wow, that's really interesting. Wow, they can do knight e3. Jeez. Okay, so given that, if we go back to that position, if e4 and rook g8 is such a big deal, then how are we supposed to deal with it? Maybe e4 then is the way to go. Yeah, I like e4. Yeah. Yep. Oh, okay. I thought it was the correct answer, but no. So just take on e4 and just trade queens. Oh, and just trade queens and say that, okay, we've got the rooks, and the rooks are generally better in the endgame. It's interesting. Okay, I want to make a note of something as well. Oh yeah, this was pain. This was pain because my guy was on 0.3 seconds and then I just walk into a checkmate in one. Like I thought for some reason that I can escape the mate because I can get out, but it's just crazy. Because I saw like this is like all covered, right? So I was imagining that I can escape this way, but yeah, really crazy hallucination. So I guess I have to go backwards or play g4 or something. Yeah, this was just really painful. Yeah, so it looks like I still have a chance to deal with this. Maybe rook h1 with rook h3? Is that the correct move? Yeah, this is the correct move. Or rook g1. Okay, so on rook g8, then I can also move my king. Yeah, that also makes sense. Okay. Cool, yeah, so this one, what did we learn from this? I mean, there was so much to take in. Oh yeah, this was like the super wacky g5 in the opening, which is surprisingly strong. Then we managed to equalize, then we did more than equalize, but then we just hung a piece again. Yeah, and yeah, actually allowing this position to close, my king is just too weak, apparently. It's very interesting. Yeah, okay. Fine, let's move on then. Oh, do I want to save this one for the opening? Yeah, maybe I'll save it. Like, I'll just write like, beware of obscure opening with g5. Yeah, well, one day maybe this will crop up, and it's good to keep this in mind. Okay, let's keep going then. So I think, did we look at this one by Sebi? I think we did. Yeah, we looked at this one by Sebi already. So we're on to this nose Juga. Let's request, and then let's make a new study. Let's look at the other one. Okay, so we get this kind of setup. I mean, this all seems very reasonable. I don't know if I did anything wrong here. Yeah, this position is already slightly better for white. Yeah, this minority attack with the bishop inside of a chain is like generally pretty good for me. But maybe I engaged in a few too many trades. And yeah, I really need to just attack, like, for God's sake. Like, I mean, it's literally my counterplay, and I'm just not attacking. I'm just defending, which is very pathetic. Because f4 is the wrong way to do it. Like, black's kingside is literally defenseless. Like, I just need to lift. So, yeah, that's probably the biggest take-home message here already. Like, how many opportunities have I missed to do this lift? So here, rook e3. Here, rook e3. Here, rook e3. Here, rook e3. Oh my god, I could write a book on this rook e3. So that's basically the biggest take home. I then get some sort of attack, but this kind of goes wrong. He kind of messes it up as well. Oh, and I thought this endgame was fine, but I guess not. Yeah, because I am a pawn down. How interesting. Yeah, and I kind of got in Zugzwang here. Yeah, this was really interesting. So at what point was I a pawn down? Ah, I sacked the pawn with c4. Yeah, maybe I should have not done that. Queen f4. Yeah, these are just nice attacking moves, which I just not on my radar. Rook e7. Rook f6 is forced. Queen e5. This looks very nice. Yeah, black's got some more only moves. Yeah, it's very, very tough to spot. But yeah, rook e3 is the name of the game. So, this is c3 Venom, Carlsbad. Don't forget to rook lift, rook e3. Okay. Okay, this was good. And then now let's... Yeah, for a second I got worried that I lost my place again. So okay, which... One mistake, one blunder? Okay, let's go. Oh wow, I actually had a good position. And then I guess I flagged. So actually this one I think again is just reverse c3 Venom. So I essentially get the white pieces. And yeah, apparently I'm winning here. Minus 4. Again, I have a very nice pawn structure. I'm even a pawn up. So what did I miss? Oh, I can actually win this pawn. Oh, whoops. Knight takes d3. Oh, man. So how did this even happen? How did I get such a overwhelmingly winning position? Wait, I was straight up just daydreaming. I mean, okay, it's pretty good going, but you know, it's my first daydream after like 3 hours of of this analysis. Oh, so I straight up just won the pawn. Okay, that's fair. And then somehow, what was the second mess up? Oh, right near the end, right? Yeah, I'm just a bishop up, but I have no time. It's just, I think that's the problem as well with like when you binge, like you start to get a bit sloppy and you start to play a bit too slowly. So I literally had this winning position. I couldn't convert it. I mean, it's just embarrassing. But yeah, okay. At what point did I have? So this I've got 3 seconds. I just need to play faster here, and 1 second now. Yeah, it's a tough position. Okay, I can't blame myself too much. Yeah, I just couldn't quite get that win. Yeah, just move the bishop anywhere, of course. So yeah, tough game. Just problems on the clock, I think. But in terms of the opening, this went very well. So what did I do? Nothing much. I just played with c5 and won the pawn. I mean, simple as. Oh, and then this moment, yeah, I could finesse this better by, yeah, by just taking on d3, which I entirely missed. So okay, try not to miss that. Okay, and this one I do want to analyze again, because I remember I got wrecked by this FM. I don't know why his rating was so low. Oh, this is the rookie free rook lift game. Really? Okay, so I've already done this one. Okay, and we can check out this game, core 64. Okay, so let's learn from our mistakes. So this one, yeah, I got completely wrecked, but I did have one opportunity to come back. So in this position, how did we get here? I mean, what move is this? 15. Yeah, this e4 is always so annoying when players play it. I see it a lot. And then in this position, my position is equal, but I just straight up blunder everything here. Do I just take on e5? Maybe that's the point. Yeah, because I think I take on e5, they take on f5, I take on f5, they take on b7, and I play rook b8. I think that's the full line. I think I just take on e5. Yeah, and let's see this. So if they take on f5, I take on f5, and yeah, good that I didn't throw in this move, because they even got 97, and in any case, getting their rook developed is not good for me. Take on f5, take on b7, and rook b8, and then I'm completely fine. Yeah, just missed this idea. So now I'm in trouble, and yeah, my position continues to be in trouble. But then he blunders here. He plays the move. Plays the move knight e5. Oh, that's just a free piece. Don't tell me I didn't take it. I didn't take this knight. Free pieces, my dude. Free pieces. The thing is, I was already very low on time. Oh my god, I spent 6 seconds here and I didn't see this. Shit. Yeah, that's just tough luck. And then one more moment where I blunder. Okay, it's not a big blunder. Yeah, okay, I had 2 seconds on the clock. Yeah, this is the thing. That's why I felt like I had a lot of pressure. This Woody, I mean, he has to be 26. Yeah, 2600 now. I mean, yeah, he was playing really well. Has he been 2700 before? Yeah, 2750. No wonder. Like he was playing so quickly. So what to learn from this one? I mean, I do want to get better at like understanding this motif when they push e4. Maybe I just got to be a bit more careful about taking things on e5 when this e4 can follow up, you know? Maybe that's the concern. So just rook c8, yeah. Yeah, when e4 is a potential follow-up, then taking isn't so good. Interesting. I don't even know what to name this motif, but it comes up all the time at like this kind of level. Like I take everything and they just open with e4, and it's like really, really annoying. Okay, let's add this to the study. I'll just call it C3 Venom, annoying trade then e4 motif. So I'll just put reverse C3 Venom, just to be clear, and then here comes motif. So okay, let's look here. So normally breaking the structure is good, but when white can follow up with e4, then it may not be so good. Especially when we're underdeveloped, i.e. not castled. Yeah, so this is just stronger. And if bishop takes, d takes was apparently even better. And this is still good. Yeah, this is the annoying e4 move. So this is just better, and just make these trades and just chill. Like, they get a bit of a minority attack, but not such a concern. Yeah, so just be a bit careful of this idea. Yeah, and even here actually, chance to avoid the e4 theme. Right. Okay, yeah, good to see. Let's now analyze this core 64. And then after core 64, then I won a couple games. Then I lost to this core 64 again. Let's have a look. Was I the same colors? I was black. And I was black. Okay, this is going to be very interesting to see. Oh no, this one I was white and then I was black. Okay, so 2 separate games. So let's have a look. So I lost to this guy twice. This time I got a Benoni. This is all my theory. I think rook e8 is also my theory if I remember correctly, or do I want to play knight e8, knight c7 first? It's been a while. It's been a while. I'll need to rewatch my... You know what is bugging me? Let me go quickly check. So this is George Benoni. George lessons. It's Knight's Tour. Let's have a quick look. So it is playing with a quick c7 first. And if they play for... but if they play for f4, then I need to play rook e8. Drop the queen back and play for b5. Okay, let's see if I actually did that in the game. Oh my god, look at those blunders. Okay, so in this position I played rook e8. And I did go queen f8. And then I played this very awkward... Yeah, so this is the wrong plan. Okay, so this is definitely going in the study. I need to play rook b8 and b5, yeah. I just got mixed up with my own motif. So Benoni, incorrect plan versus Knight's Tour. Okay, so this is all fine, but this is not fine. So this is against f4 Knight's Tour. We slot the queen back on f8 indeed, but we play for the b5 push after. Okay, so this is just way too clumsy. And then basically my whole position falls apart. This is very nice, and basically this is all beautiful, and I get crushed. So yeah, let's keep analyzing this game then. So I make a nice exchange sack and actually manage to come back in the position. I don't know. I mean, this is the thing. These e5 pushes, like, Engine will say it's great, but it's still difficult to make it work. Yeah, and actually I managed to turn the tables again. With some dubious moves from the opponent, and then somehow I managed to lose this anyway. I mean, I thought I was doing quite well here. Yeah, and I missed that he could take defending, but he missed it as well. Yeah, lots of mistakes from both sides, but then, do I just flag here? Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. This is such a nice position. Oh, I play this perfectly. Oh, and I should just need to take and then push, and it's over, but I've only got 3 seconds. I mean, that's actually a really nice Benoni game. I mean, aside from like the weird Rook E7 blunder, I mean, like the exchange stack and then the following play, like, oh, this is just beautiful. Just take and C2, and it's over, baby. It's over. But I just missed this. Rats. Okay, well, I mean, it happens. You know what to do. Let's now analyze this game. So did I go on a big losing streak here? I lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. That's definitely not a good thing to have happened. Let's see. Wow. So this game, wow, I just was better the whole game, and I literally couldn't beat this guy. That's so annoying. Okay, so let's. Oh, 10 mistakes to review. God, I don't know if I've got the energy for this. You know what? Screw it. I just want to. You know what? Let's just do it. Fine. So okay. I get this position. I really like these positions. I have a good feeling for them. So b4 was good. It's bishop e6, and I win material. How did I not win this? I'm literally a pawn up. I think c5, bishop e2. And this is the first mistake, b3. Again, daydreaming. Apologies. Yeah, getting late. Okay. So yeah, what's the plan here? I mean, I'm literally just a pawn up. How do I win this? How do I win this position? I mean, I guess I need to improve my rook on f1, but what's even the plan? I mean, his king's in the center. That feels a little bit off. Maybe the plan is to play for an eventual e4 break. Maybe like rook e1, bishop f3. Maybe that's the way to do it. Let's try it. Rook e1. Yeah, this is still +1. This is decent. Okay, it says I'm wrong, but it's good enough. So, yeah, rook a4 is actually very cute with the idea of rook e1 and e4. Okay, same plan. So I've got the right idea, right? But I'll play with c4. But okay, I think e4 even has to be a good idea once this knight is like secured. Like, can we play like knight somewhere? Knight c5 and then play with e4. You see e4 pop up? Definitely a move. Like, if I play a nothing move, e4 is going to be good, yeah. I think finding the right scheme here. So good that we saw this e4 is correct, but okay. Yeah, okay, good to know. I ended up improving the position this way, but then somehow I managed to mess this up as well. I guess already I had a chance to win this pawn, probably. Maybe. Maybe not. So aren't I losing something here? Maybe I can enter this very long line and just take on a7. If they play rook c7, maybe I go here, and then I've got bishop b5. Yeah, I think that wins. c5? Oh, c5 is a mistake. Let's see why. So I'm curious actually then why they can't just take. There's a discovery here? Oh, rook b7. Right, I forgot about the pawn is hanging as well. Okay. So then if c5, bishop takes, rook takes, knight takes, rook takes, I take. Oh, they can just give up the pawn. How interesting. And this is just apparently close to equal. That's crazy. I'm literally 2 pawns up. I guess those pawns aren't going anywhere. And black's are winning one of them back by force. I'd be so annoyed if I you know, won 2 pawns and the position just is equal. Like, it's quite annoying. But definitely white can grind here. I mean, I think white's got play. But yeah, then I get this, and it's +4, and I miss the move knight d3 apparently, which unfortunately I saw. So how does knight d3 work? Knight d3 heads the bishop, bishop d6, And then maybe this idea again. Because this time it looks even stronger when we take on b7 somehow. Oh no, wait, we can go knight d3, bishop d6 and take the pawn. That's much, much cleaner. Yeah, rats. And then just take on d4. Yeah. c5 we see is also playable, but this is just winning. Yeah, I don't know how I just need to spot these moves. Basically, that's it. I still get a good position. And I mess up here. So, white to blame b +5. Oh, just take. For God's sake. That looks really good, right? Because if they take, I can win. Right? And if they take on f4, then I can take here. Just tactics, little tactics. I mean, if I could spot these little tactics, I'd be converting these. I'd already be a 2700, but okay, just gonna have to wait. Yeah, then lots of blunders around here. I'm getting very low on the clock again. Yeah, and this is I'm not gonna analyze these blunders because they're really just because of time, and. Yeah, I get this winning position even, but just not enough time to play, annoyingly. But yeah, I think this was a good game. I mean, it shows that I've got these good maneuvering skills. I just keep missing the knockout blow. Yeah, which basically just, I don't know how to improve on that except maybe some more puzzle solving. And I think also this kind of analysis and trying to resolve the positions, it generally helps. So yeah, very tough game, 10 blunders to go through, but okay, glad we got through that. Let's have a look at some more. God. And you know what's making me cringe is the fact that we're about to analyze Anna Schach, and the thing is, I played her like 4 times during the night. So the fact that we're only getting to this analysis now, it's actually painful. We're gonna be here for so long, but okay, we've set ourselves a challenge. I mean, this is just gonna be crazy. So yeah, this was the first opening trick I got in. E5 wins a piece, and of course I managed to fail to convert a piece up position, which is honestly no surprise because experience matters more than position. I get a decent position. I trade for pieces. I think this is all very reasonable. But okay, it puts a little bit of pressure on my king. I deal with the pressure very well. I even grab a pawn because I felt like I could. And this position is just very, very good. I don't know, bishop d4 is top move as well. Yeah, I missed knight f6. This is the queen f6. This is the first problem. And I also, if anyone's still watching up to this point, I blame Adrian for missing this and messing up this game, because Adrian is a 2900 bullet player, and sometimes he just opens up my game just to I don't know, watch a bit or leave it on in the background or something, I don't even know. But I suddenly get the pressure, right? Because suddenly a 2900 is watching my chess, and I'm just afraid of messing up, and it's so stupid because it doesn't matter. But I start to panic a bit, I start to blunder. And I thought I was a genius here. I was like, okay, yeah, knight f3, look at me, discovered attack, let's go. They just take the freaking knight. Yeah, and this is kind of what I have to deal with. It's just basically just trash. That's what I have to deal with. Yeah, and this was nice. I mean, I've got some tricks, but it's just no good. And it's annoying I blunder this because probably I've got some other winning moves. Knight g4 is just easily winning on the spot. Yeah, it's just shame really. Yeah, and somehow this was a problem. Why did I sack? Why did I sack on f2? Literally, why? Why can't I just move my bishop? What? Why did I sacrifice here? What am I missing? If I just move the bishop, this guy's hanging as well. Okay, so what even happened here? This happened. Oh, queen c4 is the lovely move to defend both. That's very nice. So actually I didn't have to sacrifice. We end up playing out this position. Again, I've got 3 seconds. And I get this position, but I just don't have the time again. Real shame. Real shame. But yeah, I had some... I don't know. Was I cooking at this moment? No, I still only had 18 seconds. I think it's just hard to play quickly when you're tired and you're in an unfamiliar position, which, you know, should be a sign to stop playing. But I mean, I don't know. I like to I like to have these binges sometimes. And I mean, okay, like, it is what it is. Wow, we see some nice zigzags at the end. Oh god, this is gonna be a painful game. 8 blunders. Okay, so what's going on here? We get a C3 Venom game. Yeah, the opening was horrific for me. Actually, it's C5. Do I need to worry about this? Knight F3. Yeah, probably here I just take the bishop. Or simply develop it somewhere. Yeah, this is much better. Much better. Yeah, just playing too quickly. Now I've got some problems to solve. So this is what I mean about playing fast but focused in the opening. But I do win a pawn for free, which is nice. Yeah, and basically we get all the way up to this position where I'm even a pawn up. Oh, but I blundered the advantage. How did I blunder the advantage here? Queen d3, queen e2. Yeah, queen e2 seems reasonable. Why did I go queen e1? Queen e1's a bit odd. Queen e2 feels much more natural. But yeah, okay, I went queen e1 for some mysterious reason. And then I get checked. I mean, apparently I'm doing okay here, but then I go rook d1. Apparently a developing move is wrong. I mean, there's that famous quote, right? You never lose a game for developing a piece, but okay, here, I guess it's an exception. Probably knight b5 looks very ambitious and exciting. They can't move the knight because I'm hitting here, so yeah, I like this. Let's try it. Oh, it's not good because knight g4. Oh, with the reveal. With the reveal. So probably then we need to just move back or something. I don't really know where. Don't really want to trade either. I could trade him and play queen h1. How wild is that? Or maybe even... You know what? Let's try it. Trade and play queen h1. Oh my god, I'm actually correct. But it's not queen h1, it's queen f1. Huh. Queen h1 is so cool though. Queen h1, queen takes, rook takes. Why can't I take with the king? Isn't that the most natural way? King takes, rook e2. Ha, and then there's this problem. Yeah, I can't deal with both. So rook e8, queen f1 to cover... Oh, god. Queen f1 to cover e2. That's very nice. Yeah, so he missed this idea. Okay, fair. It's not easy one to spot. And now I'm +2. So what did I miss? I played rook e1 here. Oh, God. I mean, this is like the worst binge experience ever of like analyzing for I don't know how many hours this is going to be. But at least it's productive. Maybe knight d7, is that working? If knight takes, then I can take. If they don't do anything, then I take. So knight d7, then I guess they gotta take. Yeah, it doesn't quite work, I think. Knight c6, maybe? No. Oh man, I really don't know. I really don't know. Knight c4? But then again, they still take. I take, they move their queen somewhere. What have I achieved? I don't know. +2 here. For some mysterious reason. Maybe knight c6. Again, they take, move the queen. Then maybe I got bishop d6 or something. I don't know. What would I even play in a game? Maybe knight d7 is somehow like forcing in a good way. I mean, we are a pawn up, so maybe we just want to trade. Yeah, that's the point. We are a pawn up. We just want to trade. Get those trades in. I think I must have forgotten that I was a pawn up because I didn't play this very well. I found queen c4, but then... Oh, so this isn't right? Oh, you know what? You know what? Like, come on. Like, what is the move? Knight c4. I'm just annoyed because rook f3 ended up getting a good position in the end, but... Yeah, knight c4, I guess, is better than allowing this. And I guess he missed f6, yeah. But went for this instead, and then I got queen c4. And then I messed up. So it's +5 here, white to play. How to do it. White to play. What is the move? What is the move? I mean, this is like my worst nightmare. Like, I remember in classical chess, I would get positions like this, and I just fumble this +5 advantage, and it was absolutely soul crushing. But I just don't have the attacking instincts. I mean, knight takes g6 is my instinct, which is probably horrendous. I mean, queen e4 is a candidate. And I mean, this is why, like, I did all this like woodpecker method training, because it trains exactly this finishing blow. That's what led me to get these good results in the summer. But inherently, I find this aspect so difficult. I just have no idea. No idea how to make this attack work. Yeah, rook g1 just blunders everything. I mean, the queen is so offside. I mean, maybe knight takes g6 does work. You know what? I'm going to bank on long-term compensation. Knight takes g6. Yeah, this is correct. I mean, it does feel right. It does feel right. If they take, then I guess I've got rook g3, rook g1. Yeah. Oh, rook g1 is blundering the advantage. But queen d3 maintains it. Yeah, this stuff is so difficult for me. So difficult. And if rook e1... Take... And if bishop takes, then I can go queen f7. And then rook g3. And this was the kind of, like, offside queen that I was talking about. That it felt like I should have enough here. But yeah, this is very nice. And yeah, this king takes g6. Rook g3. Wow, rook e8 is winning as well? How does this win? Queen f7, wow. Yeah, that's very cute. And if rook g8, what's the win? I give check. How do I win? See, I don't even see it. Maybe f5 to block the queen and try and take here. That would be my guess. Queen g6 and f5. Yeah. Ah, oh, so difficult to play this stuff. I'm so jealous of players who can just you know, find these moves like naturally. And I know several. I know several who just have it easy. So yeah, I lost the knight, and then now my position is already like a bit shaky. Probably rook g3 is better. No, apparently not. I don't know. Queen c6. I mean, what's the difference between these two moves? It's like so difficult for me to understand. I mean, rook f6, I guess that's the problem. Yeah, maybe there's no rook f6. So here, rook f6 should have been played. Rook f5 was played. I have queen c6, but I didn't find it. And then take on g6. We get this. We get the trade. And yeah, again, I've got no time. Yeah, and I just couldn't find a way to give mate here. It was very annoying. And I just didn't have any time on the clock as well. It's really tough. Rook G5 is a very cool way to get out of problems. That's a very nice resource. That's another nice theme. You know what? I really like this one actually. Let's save that. Fancy rook motif. Let's just call it that. So this is F3, white to play, and this is this move. That's very, very fancy. Yeah, maybe I should actually order these a bit. So let's put all the C3 Venoms together. C3 Venom, C3 Venom, C3 Venom, C3 Venom, and we got modern, we got Benoni, yeah, and then I want to put the rook exercises together. These were both nice. Benoni. And then this one was actually C3 Venom again. This G5 opening idea. So let's put that over here. Reverse Dutch. Okay. Game of Miss Forks. Dealing with active rocks. Okay. So we're still. Oh, I don't know how many. I don't know how many to go, guys. But that was a nice motif. Meeting this with this as a way out. God, what is the time? What is the hour? Oh, okay, it's not even 2 a.m. Oh, easy. We're not even 2 a.m. Okay. So I think we covered this actually. And then yeah, we had a big scramble in the end somehow. Yeah, like I blundered, and then somehow he blundered. Yeah, we're both playing way too quickly. And actually I'm winning. King e2 as an instinct is absolutely terrible. Like, why would I make my king passive like that? And then h4 is such a waste of tempi. What am I doing? King c2? Huh? Like, king d4 every day of the week if I'm going to move my king. c4, even better. What is going on? What is going on? I mean, I run out of time anyway. No wonder. I think I had 0.3 seconds, so okay, that's... I just wanted to have space for my king. So okay, I wasn't trying to play the best moves, I just wanted space for my king and I still lost. So, okay, I don't blame myself for... It wasn't bad instincts then, it was just bullet tricks. Okay, so then we're on to Anna Shak, Big Dad Low. So let's analyze Anna Shak. Yeah, I remember this first game with Anna, it went very badly for me. But let's see this. Oh, God. I mean, also, actually, if anyone reaches this moment in the video, and let's say you're above 2,000 FIDE, I would find it very cool if you leave a comment on like any like general improvement aspects you can understand about my play. Like, there might be something you spot that I don't. That would be cool. If you're below 2,000, I mean, you can give it a go, but I mean, like, it could be quite tiring to, you know, try and pick apart what is useful and what's not from a player that's weaker than yourself. Like, I don't deny that there will be aspects that you might understand that I miss, but there might also be aspects that you think that you understand, but you're actually just wrong. So it's like that's kind of like why I clarified this above 2,000 parameter. But okay, so let's see. Yeah, somehow this opening doesn't go as well as I hoped. It's not terrible though. It's just a little passive. I mean, this is still fine. Like, there's imbalance in the position. Yeah, no, of course I should play bishop g3 again, playing too quickly. I lose a pawn. But do I get something back. I do get something back. That's very nice. So I get in the fork, but then I mess up again. What a game. I play b5, try and activate my rook. I am successful. I win back the pawn. We then get this endgame, which I should be better, even though he's got the extra pawns. And do I just flag or something? I mean, how did this go so badly wrong? Yeah, I've just got not got enough time here. But what should I have played to just be solid? You know? Maybe just start spamming these two moves and just watch out in case he picks one of these moves. But that's the problem. I can't ever pre-move because of the fact that he might just push. And that's what ended up happening. He pushed and then I just moved too quickly and he got a queen. And that's it. And even here, I think like... missed rook f8 as well. Yeah, it's just... And then with very little time on the clock, he checkmates. Yeah, it's just a tough position to play when you got little time. I think I played it okay, actually. I played it okay. When I went up the exchange, was there a better way I could deal with this? Maybe I've just got no time for b4. Yeah, like maybe just b3. Like, why not? Like, it just consolidates. Yeah, I should be a bit more careful, I think. Yeah. Yeah, because I've got the advantage now. There's no need to play so ambitiously with b4. Yeah. Okay. Good to see. This game, 3 blunders. Wow, awful. Okay, so I get an advantage out the opening. Yeah, I think Anna just blundered a pawn. And here bishop f5 was wrong. So what am I supposed to play? Somehow instinctively e5 jumps out at me as a move. Don't really get it. How do I deal with this? I mean, bishop f5 is the only move that defends the pawn, but it's only for a move because they've got g4. So how am I actually dealing with it? e5 feels right. e5, if pawn takes e5, queen d1, and rook d1. Can't be good for me. What do I play here? The good thing is, though, like, even though I'm so tired and this is so long, I feel myself improving. I mean, just like understanding all these things about my play. I mean, it's just incredible. It's just incredible, like the art of analysis. And I got a big confidence boost today because I was talking to Adrian. I mean, like, I basically dropped him a message to be like, stop looking at my games when I'm playing because I can't focus. And he was like, oh, okay, I'll put it on the big screen and bring the popcorn, of course. And we were talking, and basically Adrian, as I mentioned, he's 2900 bullet. He's a very strong player. And yeah, he said, and I said, like, you know, how did you, like, improve on your tactical game during the pandemic? Because he said during the pandemic, he was 2500. And he basically said that, yeah, it was just, he just keeps playing. He just keeps playing, he just keeps analyzing. And then he crosses 26, and then he crosses 27, and then he crosses 28, and then he crosses 29. Because I said, like, you know, I want to get to 2700. He said, why stop there? Just, like, keep analyzing, keep playing them, and you eventually just understand stuff better, and you start playing better moves. It's that simple. It's that simple, and I just need to do it. And, okay, I mean, this... I mean, I hate the fact that I had to play 200 games and give a very inspirational chess lesson for me to clock that I need to analyze, but, yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. Like, for instance, this position. Like, I don't have the right instincts to find the right move here. But I will do after analyzing, and that's the beauty. That's the beauty. That was a nice speech, actually. You know what? I think I'll stop the stream and then start another stream, and I'll make this into a short or something. I don't know if I can even work out how to do that. Okay, nice. And yeah, we were basically taking a look at this position where I played bishop f5, which didn't really do the job of defending the pawn. And apparently I've got a way to be -1 here, but I really don't see it. I mean, e5 was my instinct. The more I calculate it, the more I dislike it. So yeah, I'm really, really stuck on this one. what happens if we just castle? I mean, is that completely reasonable? If we just castle and then they take in some way, and they take, do we have like some nice follow-up here? I really don't know. Yeah, I'm completely stumped on this. -1 here. Ah, what about queen a5? Maybe queen a5 pins the knight, so that also saves the pawn. Queen a5, that took me a long time to see. Queen a5, maybe bishop d2? Maybe I'm not so concerned by that. Maybe I can play like queen f5 or something. They can still go g4. Somehow feels a tad bit looser, but I don't have a follow-up there. Queen a5, bishop d2, then what? Man, I really don't know. I mean, I was thinking of queen a5, bishop d2, e3, because if they take with the pawn, I win the knight, but then they can just take back with the bishop, and then I've lost my pawn, right? I really don't know. I really don't know. Let's try queen a5. That's my best attempt. So, okay, not the correct move. Let's see what it is. Knight d5. Wow. Okay, so interesting, castling was a way to keep an advantage, but just not as big of one. But knight d5, this wasn't on my radar at all. So okay, if they take, then that makes sense. I protect the pawn. But why can't they just take? Oh, I just win the bishop pair. It's that simple. Wow. I was looking for a way to hang on to my pawn, but I guess I should have accepted that, yeah, the pawn is dropping. But now we just have a much more open position, where e5 is going to come one day, and we've just got the pair of bishops. Oh, it's that simple, knight d5. Yeah, so that's great. Like this motif wasn't on my radar at all. So actually, I want to save this position. So okay, let me add this real quick. Simply winning the bishop pair. Okay, so this was knight d5. Can't hang on to the pawn. So yeah, what I played was this, and this was not as good. G4. But we can win the bishop pair. Look out for this if the position is about to open up. Yeah, so this is quite amazing. Just very simple. Very, very simple. E5 coming next. Yeah, so this is yeah, I think I renamed it already, yeah. So okay. We're good? Okay, so let's keep going then. So later in the game, okay, this g4 happens, they win back the pawn, and then I mess up with b6. Now b6 definitely feels wrong because I'm not really preparing c5 and the bishop's already no longer developing this way. So a bit puzzling why I played it. Again, e5 is calling out to me. Yeah, probably that's the best way to get some space because I really want to develop this bishop. But it feels a little bit awkward here. Like maybe there's some knight c5 or c4 d5. Like I kind of want to have the pawn on e5 first. So I think I should just go for it. E5, pawn takes, bishop takes? Is knight d6 a problem? Probably not. Probably fine. Yeah, let's go e5. E5 is bad. Okay, let's see. Oh, and it's just bishop e6. I had a spidey sense it could be, but I just couldn't convince myself that knight c5 firstly wasn't an issue. Bishop d5, yeah, and they just moved the rook. Wow, knight d7. And they can't win here because we just develop with a fork. It really feels like this bishop is like in shaky territory, but I guess there's just no way to win it. That's quite surprising. Wow, okay. So then if c4, we just chill and play b5. It's quite a wild move to play, but I kind of like it. It's like if they take, then they get the IQP. Backward pawn. And now we've got some ways to like try and play. Kind of interesting. And also, yeah, they can no longer castle as easily on the queen side without being weak. So wow, b5, what a move. Yeah, very nice. Okay, fair. Is this recording? Yeah, we're good. So, okay, next one. Let's see what else I did wrong. So h4, and then took on e4, which is a big no-no. Because bishop e4, they can throw in bishop g7. I think that's the issue. Like, the theme I played was actually correct, because, yeah, so I should take on h6 first. I think that's the point, yeah. Take on h6 first, then take on e4, and then I've got this theme to, yeah, basically win this pawn. But here, they could have taken on g7, apparently. And I guess that basically just ensures that attack keeps going. Okay, I can, like, pick up a pawn here, but the attack is more important than the material. So... Oh, and I thought this was clever, but... I can actually go for this fork already. I just didn't quite believe in it, but maybe I should have. Did I see this fork? Yeah, I ended up playing it. But then this happened, and this is crazy. Wow. Oh, and this is actually mating. Yeah, I couldn't believe this was mating. I thought it was just going to be perpetual or something, but no, it's literally mating. Like, yeah, my like defensive instincts here were so off. But then somehow this is still good, even after h5. Knight h1, rook h1, and apparently I'm just fine. Like I struggle with this understanding so much. But I guess there really just is nothing here. I mean, even this queen d6, it's just very simple. Like threatening to take with the queen in order to defend. I guess that's the point. Just take with the queen. Apparently even f takes is fine. I mean, just rook f7, that's really wild. How it just defends so easily. I guess the point is there's been enough trades. But then at the same time here, I feel like there's been enough trades and somehow I'm still losing. So what's the difference? I mean, I guess in this case, my king is just too exposed. Whereas in this one, like, there's no real way to open up my king as much. Like, I still keep the pawns. Like, there's no way to sack the bishop. But what if they play like a move like e5 here? And they can't quite get the bishop in. I guess that's the point. Like, they can't sack the bishop in any way. Yeah. I guess the point is if, like, this happened, then I would be in trouble after bishop e4. Maybe. Yeah, it's starting to get a little hairy. Like if I place one slow move, then maybe this is already happening. But again, yeah, my defense is slightly better. I'm not getting my king blasted open as much. Yeah, so it's all about keeping the king side closed. I guess this is the biggest take-home message. So maybe this is actually worth saving. Yeah, let's save this in the study. I'll call this one Modern Understanding the Defense. And I'll delete all of this stuff here. God, this is going to take me too long. I'm going way too slowly. I need to go faster if I actually want to sleep. So it was around here, right? Okay, we can delete this a bit more. Yeah, so this is stronger. This is stronger. Yeah, this is just defending incredibly. I'll just write black is still holding. Black is still fine. Yeah, I find this defense stuff so interesting. No way to open up the black king enough. And this, so clean as well. And then this is mistake. And then this is mistake. And then this is mistake. But taking on h1 is actually fine. That's like so surprising to me. And then again, queen d6 is important. Yeah. And this is like really, really strong. Even though white does not have the material in these lines either, does not have, okay, I'll put does not have as much material compared to lines following 20 knight f2. It turns out that my king being open is the main problem with my defense. This is not perpetual. I am simply lost. Yeah, which I didn't appreciate here. Yeah. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, nice. So that can go with the modern. Okay, so let's keep going. Yeah, that was a really slow one. Yeah, we analyzed the big dad low already, so let's move on. Oh, and then we have a bunch of wins. Oh, that's very nice to see. So that's good. And let's check this one with an engine. And to speed up time, let's start looking at this one against Stefan. Okay, it's time for a new beer. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so we get like this King's Indian again. Oh, interesting. And I always get confused about how to meet this f4. So I played e4 here, which apparently is horrible. So this is definitely one to go into study. But take on f4 is fine. So, okay, we get this change of structure. Bishop c4 is apparently wanted. h4 even, wow. King h8. Just a5, as chill as you like. Is there just no attack here? I'm just quite surprised. g5. Knight d2. Maybe knight f6, but then they drop the pawn. So, yeah, maybe they've got a problem of actually getting their pieces in. If h6, then knight e4, very precise move, apparently. Knight f6. Oh, okay, and then we need to find some really complicated tactics. Okay, let's add this to the study already, actually. I'm curious. So this is c3 Venom, early f4 in Kid. Yeah, let's just try and get to the bottom of this. So this is actually bad. But then this is actually a mistake. So this is strong. But maybe we can even ignore it. Maybe that's the more practical. Nah, it's really liking d takes e5 as well. How interesting. D takes e5 is also interesting. So they can take this way, but they can also take this way. And then we just take on d6. Wow. And they take on f2. We take with the king. And this is apparently good for white. We win a pawn here. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And d takes e5. Now we're not taking on f4. Like, this is like so weird to me to try and understand this. Bishop c4 and knight d2. And then we do take on f4 later. So what's wrong with taking on f4 now? He takes f4. We can't just do bishop c4 like that other line. King h8 and knight d2. How is this any different? I don't understand. Compared to if we play bishop c4 first, and then we play this knight d2. I guess black doesn't have a good improving move here, and then we take on f4. And apparently that's like super good. Yeah, very confusing. Very confusing. And this line as well is like, it's also very confusing. But okay, I mean, we could just like take it as a rule. But nah, it's just I don't know if I feel comfortable. It's maybe this one's the better one. So maybe I'll put engine strong, but hard in practice with g5, g4 coming in. Bishop c4, knight d2. Maybe I can believe this a bit more. I can believe this a bit more because black's a little bit slow to get their stuff going, you know? Here, what if they try like g5 now? Is this any good? Then we go knight e4. We go h6. Again, we're doing this capture. Yeah, I guess this capture is actually very important. And maybe we can take with the f knight. That feels more natural to me, but apparently that doesn't work. Maybe they can like trade or something. Or I guess here then you'd take, and maybe that's not as good somehow. God, I don't understand this at all. Pawn takes, knight takes. What's the big deal? I mean, we don't have this. What's the big deal? Like, what if they play like bishop f5 or something? I guess we got knight f7? Yeah. I guess that's strong. Wow. So, this is an early f5 when black has retreated. Knight d7. It seems as if black's king is weaker than usual, which means we actually have chances to take over on the king side. I think that's the surprising thing, because this knight d7 is trendy, but finally we find an issue with this knight d7 line. Because this used to be a bit of a problem line for me. Black's king side is weaker if they try to go for an immediate attack. Yeah, this is the interesting thing I'm learning. Allowing the structure of d6, e5, f4 is going to end badly. So yeah, okay, I've learned something new at least. But I like taking on e5, I think. I think this is pretty cool. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, g5 here wasn't working. This is strong. Yeah, this is very strong. It was just here. And knight c5 just take on f4. And apparently just queen e2. And apparently white's doing well. It's still very difficult for me to quite understand everything that's going on here. I guess it's just like one of those open positions where you just got to navigate it like carefully, like tactically wise. But b4 is like really wild. It's rook a c1 and it's just like slightly better. Yeah, this is like really, really above my pay grade to try and understand this, but I can at least understand why e4 is bad. So I'll put meeting and early f4 in kid. Yeah, I don't know. I think like I can't dwell on this anymore, but at least we've made some progress there. It's kind of interesting at least. Now this one, very weird graph, but let's learn from our mistakes. So I made a big blunder here. So this is on move 12, so let's actually see how we got to this position. So again, we get an exchange. It's a modern, get this position, and this is a blunder. Now, why on earth did I not play rook e8? Rook e8 feels like the most natural move. I wouldn't say rook e8 is -4 though, but it does look good. If rook e8, king f1... Don't really see how that's like that strong. Oh, maybe knight takes d4? Knight takes d4 if they take... No, then they just take our queen. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm getting tired, I have to admit. Ooh, queen e6. Because on knight e3 then there's knight takes d4, and then I think we fork these two pieces, there's no queen e2. They do have queen b7, but then I've got knight takes c2. And this knight is pinned, so it can't take. Yeah, queen e6 is the move. Oh, what a cool idea. What a cool idea of knight takes d4, and there's just an overload of pieces. That's a really cool line, actually. I mean, this literally could be theory. Yeah, this is just a blunder. So what if they had taken with the queen? Well, then I win on d4. Yeah, so this is actually a blunder. Okay, this is cool to know. So this is the modern nice trick in exchange. Nice trick for black. Yeah, so this is, at this moment, this is all very natural. And this is, queen will be overloaded after knight takes d4. Yeah. So this was the line I was giving. think this was pretty good. Yep. Very nice. Very, very nice. King f1 is also knight d4. This is also strong. Oh, that's an interesting line, though. Like, what happens if knight c7? Then queen b6. Yeah, I could navigate this, I'm sure. Yeah, it's really, really great to see. But yeah, I missed this, which is annoying. So knight takes d5, a6, bishop takes... Oh, I mean, I just blunder the queen. Yeah, I blunder a fork. Which is not great. Not great at all, but... Yeah, when you get tired, this is kind of what happens, and then... I don't think I missed an opportunity here, like, it's just over. Yeah, I had that one chance, and the guy doesn't slip up, and gives mate. Okay, but we've learned something new, so that's very cool. Let's now look at Musa, and then we'll analyze... Oh. No! Okay, so we need to find this game from Musa. We're gonna have to scroll. And then we get another reminder of how many games we still have to go. Jesus Christ. Did we look at these? CMB, Woody, no, we haven't. Oh, that's a lot of losses. Okay, please say we're close. Oh, we are not close. I'm actually dying inside. Oh my god. Seriously, there's still this many? Oh my god. I'm actually never going to be able to sleep. This was the worst idea in my life. How? How are there this many still? Oh. It's actually not okay. Holy shit, we're still going. We're still going. And a shack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, all the way back here. I'm actually gonna cry. I'm actually gonna cry. There's actually so many more to go. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. If I pass out, then I guess that's the end of a challenge as well. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. God, how long is this gonna take me? I don't have anything tomorrow morning, right? I'm really doubting, like, this is such a crazy idea. Okay, I can actually play d5 already in this position. And play e4, but these structures are always pretty difficult to get right. I'm not sure how I feel about entering this when I can just play for a London setup instead. And okay, we get a slight advantage. Okay. Oh, and this is actually not good to play knight c5 like this. Oh, and e4 is good. Yeah, because they put their king in the center. I think I should be more open to such a move. Yeah, this is nice. At least it's like a reasonable way to continue. But he messes up here. Oh, he's got e5, I see. But once I get this in, then I think I'm doing okay. Let me get some more water. Yeah, and somehow I'm doing okay here, but yeah, I remember this game was very frustrating because like I felt like I was always on the cusp of almost getting an attack, but I could just never quite make it work. I had some back rank stuff to deal with as well. Yeah, and then this trade is actually just very poor. I don't know why I traded here. Yeah, I didn't even get to win the pawn, that's the problem. And yeah, this is definitely flaggable, but I guess he was actually a bit faster. Wow, even with the rookie free, that's brutal. But yeah, I was just too slow in this segment. Like, we were neck and neck, and then I spent 5 seconds on this move. I just can't. You can't spend a third of your time when you're on 15 seconds. So I need to have that, like, kick to speed up. But Yeah, I mean, this one, was there anything theoretically of interest here? I mean, it's exchange Slav. I put the knight on c5. Maybe just, like, playing e4 at this moment, I think is important. Or maybe even e4 already. Making use of this. I think this is worth note. How does it go? They take, and then bishop e7. I can even take on c6. And what's the point? Knight, rook c4, knight c5 now? Okay. And I guess this is like a concern. Yeah, this kind of feels good. I can get behind this. Yeah. Yeah, okay, fair. Let's see this game. Just 2 blunders. Okay, my opponent played a perfect game. Okay, so let's see what happened. It was an exchange. Yeah, we get this structure instead. But then I blunder around here. Oh, I play rook g8. I'm surprised that's so bad though. Oh, because knight g5 is just winning on the spot. Wow. So I guess that's good to know. So yeah, again, it's just like finesse of the move orders. So probably bishop f6? Yeah, bishop f6, and then on knight g5, I just chop it, I guess. I just chop it, and now I can play rook g8, yeah. And then I can play rook g7, yep. Okay, this is nice to see. Oh, and it was just that one blunder. Okay, I have a blunder here of checkmate, but this is it. So I just make one blunder and it's all over. So okay, let me add this to the study. So this is modern. What line is this? Modern G exchange with G takes F5. Defense motif must stop knight G5. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense to me. Okay. So here, critical position. So I'll remember this one for next time. Must cover knight g5. And this is just equal. Or even slightly better for black. So okay, this was actually very clean. So this is all actually fine, and just rook bishop f6 is needed. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, so let's keep going. After these 2 games, oh no, I haven't looked at this one yet. Kabila. Let's look at this. Computer analysis, and then let's look at this one. Oh, this is actually the worst video idea I've ever had in my life. It's so brutal. Why am I even looking at this without an engine? Let's go. So again, we build up a nice advantage from c3 Venom, already +1. But then I somehow lose my advantage a bit. Queen a3, rook d8. And rook fc1. Yeah, these pieces are actually well placed already. Do I completely follow this? Yeah, and then we double on the c file. Okay, and how is white just holding here if black just like castles? Okay, they can't even move their king. I forgot that they couldn't castle. Since when could they not castle? Why can they not? Oh, because it's castling through check. Oh, I'm so stupid. I forgot that my queen is covering this square. That's a really weird oversight. But let's say they, I don't know, they try and bring their knight around or something. So we can go c takes d5. Right, and either play for minority attack, or in this case, yeah, we just dominate the c-file. Okay, very nice way to play. I hadn't quite appreciated that. So yeah, I lose the advantage a bit. He gets in e5, but I'm still good. I miss b7, and then I spot it later, I think. If this is the same game, yeah. And when I spot it, then I'm doing very well. Although I messed up again. Queen takes c6, queen takes b2, c4. Very nice. That's a very nice motif. Yeah, so then get this trade. And oh, I messed this up completely? Wow. That's not good. Because I don't have to... my pieces are well placed, because in this position, I have this... Oh, not this move. I have this move. This is really strong. And then I can take on f7 and protect. Wow. Okay, this is definitely going in the study then. So, again, this is amazing play with the rooks. So let's have a look at this position. Let's get the FEN. Yeah, these rook motifs are super nice. Dealing with rooks on the 7th. Yeah, this theme is super nice, actually. So if... Yeah, so g3 here is really good. What did I play in the game, actually? I played this, which actually just loses my advantage. Yeah, because then black does the same theme on me. This is a mistake. Wow. Black executes the same theme on me. And then rook takes f2, and black is fine. But g3, and the point is now we hit them with this, covering f2. Yeah, this is a really nice little combo, which I never came across. So this is really good to see. Rook b1. Oh, and I missed mate here. I missed mate. Rook h4. That's insane. Rook h4. My god. Yeah, now there's no more mate. I guess the thing is I was so focused on making sure that g2 is protected, I didn't even consider moving the rook off the line. And then again, I'm not looking for attacking moves. Again, rook b6 is just really nice. And this, of course, is just a checkmate as well. Yeah. So b5 here, check. Here. Yeah, and then with 1 second on the clock, he throws this in. I mean, it's a nice bullet trick. Yeah, nice motifo with the rooks on the 7th. I hadn't come across this. Oh, so cool. Yeah, this moment here. It's just g3. Wow. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, okay. And now we can check the engine on this one. Okay, 2 blunders. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Oh, we have to go through the mistakes as well, though. So this is +2. Oh my god, from 8 moves, I'm +2 already. So let's see what happens. Exchange Slav. Again, I can push d5, but whatever. And okay, bishop e6 is a bit awkward. And now I'm +2. Wow. If my king was castled, I'd want knight a4, knight c5. But I don't like the fact that knight a4 can be met with queen b4. Yeah, God, I'm getting so tired, guys. I think it's like okay, it's only 3 a.m. I think just the analysis is just very tiring. I'm also in two minds about like uploading this as a single video or uploading it in parts. I mean, it's kind of more hardcore as a single video, but then in parts it's probably like smarter. I don't even know. I mean, if I want people to watch it, I should probably upload it in parts. But yeah, God, who would want to watch this? I mean, this is just absolutely pain. +2 here. What's the move? Maybe it's like some knight b5 idea, but then just like a6 could be the point. Ooh, what about a3? If queen takes, then I think I've got the motif of knight a4. I'm gonna go with a3, let's try it. Okay, it's +8, it's not a bad move, but clearly I missed like some tactical idea. What, just castles and this is +2? I guess they can't take on here without allowing this, so that makes sense actually. Yeah, maybe it's just that bad. Wow. So queen b6, the problem is the knight a4, knight c5 idea just becomes even stronger. How interesting. Okay, learned something new then. And then later on in the position, yeah, I had this whole problem. Oh, so we've looked at this game already, actually, I think. Yeah, we already looked at this game. Just without engine, I think. And what was I supposed to play here if not to sack the exchange? Maybe it was just rook c1? No, that can't be it. Man, I have no idea what to play. Or are we just simply like attacking elsewhere on the board, like rook g4 or something? Then just g6. It's completely pointless. Maybe rook a1. Maybe rook a1 actually. Kind of a cool move, but then a5? Then b5? Oh man, I have no idea, guys. I have no idea. No idea. I don't know, maybe we even just make a window, like g3 or something. Okay, this is apparently good. Rook h4 is also playable. h6 though, like I don't really see the point. And then g3 anyway. So I guess g3 is like the kind of the theme. And this is apparently just not good because I have back rank problems. And yeah, my opponent missed rook b6. But instead, I get this chance to hang on. And I should have kept the... Yeah, these checks were just improving their king. So to check the chase, I should just play like rook f5. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically what's being discussed. Yeah, and king f1, I think was the move, right? To yeah, avoid the back rank. Yeah, and then rook f5 was the better way to attack the pawn. And in this position, I presume rook f5 again, but then there's king e6. So what's the way to deal with this? Maybe attack the pawn. Or king g2 is also good. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. If king e6 then... Oh, we can actually check from this way. Interesting. And then go back to attacking the pawn where they can't defend it. Ah, that's so cool. Nice. Okay, good. Yeah, let's move on then. So we're now up to, yeah, we're now on to these two games. Okay, so let's wait, I've looked at this game, right? This was the one where I missed the checkmate. Yeah, what is going on? Am I going crazy, guys? I mean, the fact that I keep referring to guys even though I'm alone in my room talking to nobody, I mean, I'm clearly going a bit crazy. But okay, let's analyze this. Okay, so we're actually moving faster than I thought. Yeah, so then this one is the next one, Alone King. Okay, so we'll have a look at this. Yeah, so again, I get the wrong structure. I have to play this bloody exchange Slav. But actually, now that he's gone G3, it's no longer... I'm not exchange Slav, I mean like just a mainline Slav, but I should just play C3 Venom here. I mean, now he's played G3, it's not critical anymore. Like, it's really dumb of me to think that I have to play it so differently. So again, not playing fast enough or focused enough in the opening. And all kinds of problems. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly why I don't play these positions, but somehow I actually unravel here. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Yeah, and somehow I get a decent position. I'm even doing well on the clock. So why on earth did I not just start pushing my pawn? Yeah, and I wanted too much here. I didn't promote. I should have. But I wanted to kick the bishop out the way somehow. And yeah, I blundered the pawn for a sec. I mean, this was just completely chaotic. And somehow, this all goes wrong. Like, I managed to save stuff, and I just don't have the time. Yeah, just these complications were too difficult to navigate. Again, completely unnecessary to enter. I should have just promoted the pawn. So that's a good lesson as well. Just like to keep it simple. I mean, knight d5 is really just like it's really asking a little bit too much out of the position. And yeah, I should be more. I shouldn't take on c4 like this. I mean, like, yeah. The problem is if I'm gonna take on c4, I should take now. But yeah, if I play e6, the problem is I have to deal with these queen b3 ideas, which can get pretty hairy. Yeah, but again, should probably just stick to my repertoire against knight f3 rather than playing c6. I think this is one take-home message here. Just get more setups that I'm used to. Okay, so this one I made one mistake, one blunder, so let's have a look. So here I'm actually better again. I played knight d7, and we had something similar to this, where an e5 push needed to be dealt with. So I'm wondering if taking is good. I mean, I had a classical game where basically opening up the f-file is a problem. But maybe, like, the pawn is just weaker, right? So maybe we take and play knight d7. Maybe that's just better. The more I look at it, the more I like it. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. I think that's the move. Okay, it's minus 1.5, so that is good. But b5, wow, just making use of this. I didn't even pick up on that. But yeah, to take is actually the right idea here. Nice. 97. Oh, 97's no good. E6, but then I just take it, I thought. And I thought this is fine. Wow, even queen b6 is nice. And then we remove the pawn this way. That's a nice little line. Queen d5 though, knight e5 is getting very hairy. And somehow we survive. But yeah, actually exploiting the rook is pretty nice. Let's add this game. But yeah, let's check what the blunder was. So here it's actually okay as well. The knight c5 blunder, because then I allow f5. The thing is, this is still a pin, but now the pawn gets very dangerous. Maybe we don't have to react just yet. Maybe we just put the knight on f6. Maybe that's better. It could be b5 again, you know? It could be b5 again. Like, they take, I take. And then if they attack me, I just go back to e7. You know what? I think it's b5. Oh, it doesn't work. That's so sad. That's so sad. What's the... Queen b6? Okay. And then just knight f6. I was thinking if queen b2 could work. I did consider this, but I thought it was too crazy. Interesting. So just knight f6, and if f5, now queen b2. Wow, that's really, really bold. And yeah, to see this b5 idea doesn't work because it takes check, king f2, and rook e7. Oh, this is actually working except for queen a8. That's such a cold shower. Wow. And then they're promoting. Wow, even promoting to knight. That's so cool. I mean, queen is just a sensible move, but knight is apparently mating. That's insane. Like, if king f6 and then it's just checkmate. Crazy. But yeah, f5 is a good find. And then this was horrible. And I tried to hang on. I feel like I made a good effort. But just not enough. And we enter a time scramble again, but don't quite do enough to save, unfortunately. And again, just a little bit under the clock, you know, just like, you know, 6 seconds against 9. It's just uncomfortable. It's just uncomfortable. And if they play fast enough, I've just got nothing. So I need to speed up a little bit sooner. But yeah, it was a tough position. Very tough position. Do I want to save this actually? Yeah, maybe I do. Okay. Let's put dealing with Benoni, dealing with e5 push 2, because I think we had one already. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. This is actually so brutal. Okay, so I think we looked at Alone King. I've got these 2 games. Yeah, that was a Slav game. Okay, so let's have a look at these. I lost to Alone King again. Let's put on a computer analysis. And let's check this out. Man. I mean, if I did this for all of my bullet games, I really think I had become a very strong, intuitive player. The great news is I'm getting good position, so there is potential. Okay, I'm really losing the plot. I'm really losing the plot. I was just flicking through moves, not even registering anything. So I mean, that's where my head's at. But yeah, this is actually an interesting motif that I've seen some players play. Like they blunder the e5 pawn, but then they somehow create some problems. And bishop g5 is the way to go. But okay, this is really useful to see and annotate. So this is c3 Venom. Kid where black blunders e5, but plays knight h5. I think this is... I haven't had a chance to understand this actually, so this is very interesting. Yeah, so this is a blunder, and bishop g5 is so nice because they can't block it with f6, which I guess they have to. But I think most players are going to play queen e8. And wow, even g4, that's so cool. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, g4 is great, and even just taking on d6 now is also great. This is like even simpler. Simplest. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Now I know. Now I know how to deal with this knight h5. I just play bishop g5 and it's over. Yeah, so this is just wins the pawn, but I have a weakened structure. Yeah, this is really good. I'm glad I looked at this one. Yeah, so I'm a pawn up, but it's just uncomfortable. I mean, it's really difficult. Like I can't even play g3 because of bishop takes h3. And I remember this one just like being tough. I mean, it wasn't terrible. Oh, this apparently is terrible. Oh, knight e2. That's crazy. Yeah, because they win there. I just couldn't really get back in the game. Yeah, it looks like I'm actually getting outplayed. Yeah, and then these pawns start dropping. My pawns are on the wrong color, but he's got like 0.7 seconds. Oh, I lose this? Oh, that's insane, I lose this. Wow, the guy flags me. The guy flags me when I have the time. That's crazy. 0.7 seconds and bro doesn't fumble. Yeah, he just starts pushing the pawn. Really smart. Really smart play. Really smart time scramble. But yeah, that's really good. We learned this bishop g5 motif. Happy with that. And then... yeah, well, how did this game go? So this one, yeah, he threatens checkmate immediately. E6 is fine. D4 is apparently bad. Yeah, and I should... Wait, does that blunder a pawn? It does blunder a pawn. I go C6 here. Oh, I can just take the pawn. Oh, man. I can just take this pawn. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, and I'd probably play h5 here. Is it so bad? Probably not. Yeah, it's completely fine. Okay, so yeah, that's good to see. Let's learn from our mistakes. So then here, yeah, we want to just take this. Yeah, knight e5 was somehow inaccurate. Oh, what am I doing? Clicking knight e5. Man, I'm clocking out. I'm so done. I'm so tired. But this is really good. This is really good. I mean, maybe I should just take a break and say that. Okay, it was a valiant effort. But yeah, I mean, 122 games to analyze in a single day. I mean, like, what the hell am I thinking? Like, literally, it has to take like 30 hours or something. Like it's insane. It's insane, and to be solving so many exercises, like I'm actually crazy. man, I don't know. Yeah, my brain is close to just shutting down. Okay, let's at least try and solve this. Like, come on, stop being so pathetic. So what? The position is +1 and 95 is bad. Because then I somehow like allow this exchange, which is problematic for some mysterious reason. So I just need to make a good, useful move where I'm still a little bit worse. So that makes me think of like the move d6. d6 might be good because if the bishop takes... I can't do this though because then I blunder. So not d6. I have no idea. I literally have no idea. What could be a better move? I mean, honestly, 95 seems very reasonable. Maybe the idea is to play 97 and d5 and then develop the bishop somehow. Maybe that looks good. I quite like that. Yeah, 97 is correct, and let's see if d5. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I managed to get there in the end. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I can find good moves. It's just like sometimes it's just like a real effort to find these good moves. h4. Wow, that's tricky. So I managed to develop. And yeah, I thought I trapped the queen. This was the annoying thing. I thought I trapped the queen, but then this is of course a better way to defend the pawn. And this is still a game. This is still absolutely a game. But I thought I trapped the queen and I blundered that you can take on e6. Wow, this is actually very, very messy. Oh yeah, I just blundered a rook. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. Again, I've got no time. It's like 6 seconds on the clock. And again, it's like positions where I think my king is just a bit weak and I'm having to solve some problems I'm not normally used to. I mean, where did I burn the time? Like here I'm still doing okay. Yeah, 4 seconds on this and then another 4 seconds and then another 4 seconds and then what? Spend the rest of my time on this move? I mean, like it's just crazy. Like, yeah, okay, I'm under some pressure, but I need to still move. Like bishop g7 or something at least, just like bring this bishop back. Try and just hold this, block this, like, you know, it's a game, you know? So yeah, just... But okay, I mean, I probably played like several hours at this point already, and okay, the opponent is trolling, like when I've got no time. But yeah, so yeah, I think we covered this. Let's see if I actually remember the move. So here, rook e8 was best. What? Okay, then I mean, just changes its mind. Rook b8 was a move. Here, I think bishop g7 was the best way to hold. And here again, bishop g7 was fine. Oh yeah, queen d3 as well to cover this. I mean, feels a little bit because I guess this is a pro. Can I not take? And then play queen takes h6? Oh, there's probably some tactic like rook f2. Yeah, there's kind of shenanigans. That's kind of crazy though. Yeah, if they take, then we've got this classic check, and then mate. I think. Yeah, queen d1 and then bishop d4. That's like all the woodpecker paying off to see that. But yeah, then it kind of falls off, but I have no time, so that's the real issue. So yeah, let's do a couple more. I don't know how I'm still going. I don't even know. I'm just somehow when I'm determined to like continue with a challenge, I kind of want to keep going, but maybe I should just like take a break and then just go to sleep and then continue tomorrow. Maybe that's the smartest. I don't know. Has there been a time zone change in the UK? When it's British summertime. Maybe this is Ah, 30th of March, no wonder. Yeah. Yeah, there was a change in the clocks. Yeah, no wonder. Uh, yeah, I thought it was an hour later, but it's not. Okay, so let's check this with an engine. So what, I made two blunders here? Wow, I'm actually drawing this. Yeah, c4 needs to be the move. What? I just played a move I was drawing? Oh, because I'm winning! Oh, I just played king b6, but I think I only had 4 seconds, so that's probably why. But I didn't, man. For some reason I saw the king being so active and I just completely missed this. Crazy. So then this is a draw and then I somehow choke this as well. It's crazy. Yeah, absolutely insane. I mean, this is just so simply a draw, but I mean, okay, I had no time on the clock. Which always makes it tough. Wow, king b6 even. That's really shocking. Yeah, I mean, this is just... That's it. So I guess I played a decent game, but I missed one chance. Oh yeah, I'm just winning here. Crazy. Just king b6. Yeah, somehow just couldn't couldn't find that move. Yeah, and how did the rest of the game go? Apparently not so well, but somehow it was fine. Yeah, I messed up here. What did I do wrong? b6. What the hell did I do wrong here? Oh, I need to play knight d7 now, so that I can meet knight c4 with knight e5. Okay. Yeah, so be careful with the early knight d2. I should always meet knight d2 with knight d7. Okay, good to be reminded. Yeah, b6 is inaccurate, then I get my pieces in a twist. And even though I get this very thematic motif, then I'm dropping a6 because I had to awkwardly position my pieces. So this was very useful to understand, but then I actually did very well to fight back, even have a win, which I missed. Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's now analyze this. And while we're analyzing this, let's have a look at this game against Rockstar. So what happened here? Another c3 Venom. I'm a pawn up. And again, bishop g5 is the way to deal with it. It's such a nice theme when I've got this extra pawn. But what if they just play queen e6, knight d4? Oh, lovely. And if the queen, where can the queen go? That's the point, it can't go anywhere. Queen g6? Oh my days, I'm picking up this knight. Bishop g5 is so nice. I mean, this happens all the time when players blunder this pawn. Wow, bishop g5 strikes again. Beautiful. Okay, let me add this to the study. Let me put this. Bishop g5 strikes again. c3 Venom. Bishop g5 strikes again. I'm gonna be a 2700 bullet player. I swear to God. Like, I already feel like, you know, like, I'm improving, goddammit. Like, yeah, this bishop g5 is really nice. It's not on my radar normally. The knight d4, it's very nice. Yeah, because if they take, then I can take. Oh, and it even like e takes. Oh, that's so nice. I'm so happy that c takes is even better because it feels better to me actually. Yeah, wow. Bishop g5 strikes again when hanging on onto the e5 pawn. Yeah, this is really the theme. Okay, so yeah, what ends up happening in this game? So I still have a good position, and he sacks everything. And I'm too greedy with this move. I mean, I should just play knight g3 and castle. This is actually very clean. Smart way to get king safe, and should be a priority. I mean, this is what I teach my students when we're up material. We don't get greedy. Far too greedy. Yeah. And then we get this position. I'm still doing well. And then I didn't see a good way to deal with the bishop on e2. I mean, I don't really get queen d3 because I still can't castle because of this. So what's the point? Rook f6. Wow, just like queen d2, king d2, that's like pretty cold. And then we can manage to defend. Yeah, this is tough. This is very tough. I thought this would still be fine, but it wasn't so easy. So I guess I'm just down a lot of points. Yeah, probably allowing the trade wasn't a good idea. But then I get active. And I lost this position? How on earth did I lose this? Oh, king b4 and I'm winning. Yeah, king b4 because then they can't shelter their king. Black has no shelter. Yeah, but okay, I have like 2 seconds or something, 1 second on the clock. Again, no time to convert this. Just too slow. Just too slow. I mean, what does this mean? I mean, maybe this means that I need to play 1+1. Maybe that's actually a tip I should look into, like, because I can play quickly, but I'm getting flagged, that's the problem. Perhaps. But okay, having said that, I haven't been looking at the games that I've been winning. So I'm sure there's many positions where I've been dead lost, but then managing to win on time just by flagging the opponent. So I don't know. I need to be looking at all of my wins as well to get a comprehensive feel for like, yeah, how many of the games am I winning on time? I mean, maybe I can have a very quick look. White timeout, black timeout, timeout, timeout. Okay, I'm definitely winning on the time in multiple cases as well. But also, we don't know if it's positions like this where I'm just completely overwhelmingly winning and they just let their time run out, right? So it's tough to say. It's tough to say from this, you know, this search. Yeah, but this was a nice game to check out. Let's now look at this one. So this one I have 6 blunders. Jesus Christ. And let's learn from your mistakes. Oh my god, I might have to make this the last one. I don't know. I'm getting so tired. Yeah, let's screw it. Let's make this the last one. I mean, God, we got so many more, so many more to go. Oh god. I mean, then I go on an insane winning streak. I mean, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. So, okay. Yeah, so this is all going fine. It's like -0.9. And then castles is a mistake, and suddenly it's plus. Wow. Yeah, because I blunder a pawn. Okay, that's kind of smart. So, what was my way of dealing with this before? I remember we looked at a game where there was like a pawn on h6, and then I somehow had a move here that like dealt with it. Just don't remember. Maybe here then the best move is e6 and then try and play with knight d5. I think that's what I would go for. Let's try it. e6. Okay, it keeps the advantage, but maybe not the best. Okay, it's pretty good as well. Knight b6, also playable. Yeah, I quite like e6. Yeah, so castles blunders a pawn. Bro misses it. King h7. Start a pawn storm. And does not like knight d5. e5 is the way. Aha. Yeah, this freeing move. This pawn is just never very strong. This is very nice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so e5. This was good. And then a few moves later. Oh, I do get an e5. Okay. I mean, I blunder with knight c5, so what am I supposed to play? I mean, I blunder with c5. I mean, probably rook e8 seems very logical. Or does it? I mean, maybe the rook helps. cover the square. Maybe queen b6. Maybe move this knight, because then we reveal an attack. That should be it, but where to move the knight? Do we want to trade this knight? I mean, we are a pawn up. But then we block the bishop. So maybe knight b6. Let's go with knight b6. Yeah, this is correct. Nice. Queen h4, that's a bit of a weird one. But knight b6 is the theme anyway. Yeah, knight b6 is good. Okay, and then, so c5, I get the advantage again, and then I mess it up with queen a5, so I should go knight c4. Oh, that's a lovely move with the simple fork. So yeah, knight c4 is good. So let's show that. And then here I block with g5, which is apparently no good. And it's -3 here. So what did I miss? Probably some aggressive attacking move. Oh, maybe queen takes c5? Is that a threat? No, then the queen can take. Then again, I am threatening this, because if queen takes, I can take, and then take. So maybe queen takes c5. Yes, got it. Got him. Queen takes c5. With this idea. I mean, if they just play any old move, then this is the theme, right? This is not the theme. This is not the theme. Maybe now I've just got nothing. Yeah, I've actually got no attack. So it's not with knight a3, but it's still very good. I just play rook d8 or something. I don't know. Rook d8 and b4. Okay, b4 immediately is also strong. Yeah, b4 is actually a much better way to do it. Why sacrifice the piece when we can actually just win the knight? That's nice. So yeah, keeping it closed was just a bad idea. They were able to undermine it, and then yeah, this was a problem. I should have just gone for this trade. I mean, what was the time situation? I probably should have done this for clock reasons as well. Yeah, 15 seconds. Yeah, I used 5 seconds here. It's crazy. Just take the queen. Take the queen. And yeah, this was very messy, but again, I've got no time. I mean, it's just like, yeah, I can't like tank on any moves. So what did I learn from this? Knight d5. Yeah, I missed his chance to play e5 again, so always consider this e5 here. Yeah, and I eventually got it in. Yeah, and I needed this knight b6, and yeah, knight c4 is very nice as well. Yeah, it's I don't know, just missed tactics. I think not that deep of a game. Oh god, do I keep going? I kind of want to. But how many more games are there? Let's actually count. So we need to get to that IM game. So we have one. Oh, I've got 5 hours of games still to go. Holy crap. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Wow, what a losing streak. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. 38, big winning streak, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74. So I basically did 50 games of analysis just now. And I've still got 75 games to go. Well, to be fair, doing 50 games of analysis is not bad at all. That's pretty insane, to be honest. God, do I try and complete the challenge? Analyze every game before I sleep. But I mean, sleep is important for memory, right? I mean, if I don't sleep, then maybe I'm not gonna retain these lessons learned. God, it's a tough one. And do I upload these as separate part 1, part 2, part 3? I don't even know. I don't even know. I guess that's for future Michael to consider. Oh, God. So much learning to be done. Maybe I do like the second half on stream. Maybe that's the way to do it. Yeah, screw it. I think I'm gonna head to bed. We continue with this IM tomorrow. And yeah, 50 games of analysis. Not a bad start, I have to say. So yeah, this is 50 games in. Lots of take home messages. And yeah, road to 2700, man. So yeah, thank you guys all for watching. Appreciate all the support as always. And yeah, we're gonna call it a day there. So see you guys in another video.